It's the worst.
I
agree, Alex. It's nobody's business but the Turks.
No.
I'm so glad you're back, Juju.
I almost killed everyone, Juju.
It's true.
no, I would not have let that happen. I'd have been like, hold on.
It
Alright,
all
and
ended
close
well.
space. Guys, I was on the cruise ship screaming at y'all. I just want you to know.
Everybody else is like, tanning on the sun deck. You are screaming.
It's
into
so
a phone, watching a
relaxing.
live
Juju's like,
stream.
what are these motherfuckers doing?
No, it was funny. Like, I just tuned into the stream because my brother recently also got into D&D and he's been telling me about it. So like we get to nerd out over that. And then I was like, oh, let me check in on Wednesday morning. And then you guys were doing that. And I was like, now I can't put it down.
Ting.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Excited to see everybody here for Wednesday morning game. Last session, this entire game has gone off the rails in such a great way. And one of those ways is that together, you and Nolan are kind of figuring things out as a team. And one of those things that needed to be figured out was that Ernesia was going to die. Apparently by the hands of Acromantula that had shown up for who knows what reason exactly. But nonetheless, you guys instead thwarted the girl's ability to gain detention and instead got detention yourselves. You kind of held it together. Even Willow ended up making amends between Delilah and Ernesia. So that's kind of cool. Because in no other game are they friends. But that might happen this game. We ourselves placed ourselves in the line of fire since we knew what was coming for the most part, and even had some time to prepare. Of course, we had the what do we call it? Practically a landmine scarecrow, which I think might be a war crime. That these Acromantula, when they showed up, decided to bite juicily down into with all of its because we filled it with meat, and that thing exploded. Fight ensued, and at the end of the fight, Nolan had essentially told everyone to burn the bodies. Make sure that there was no evidence other than, of course, the destroyed greenhouses, by which those of you who were supposed to be in detention and got caught with that were promptly suspended. But it was near the end of the year anyway. Today, the train arrives, as it always does. The long ride has been kind, but now as you step out onto the steaming station, the trees are wet with rain. You see Brett hop off first. Point his wand upward as the rain parts atop him like an umbrella. First shares with me! You hear Professor Hagrid call out. So you make your way elsewhere, up the stony steps to the carriages. And for those of you who have seen death before, you will actually be able to see the Thestrals. Sitting, uh, sitting in one of the carriages, you can see one carriage that Nolan is just popping into with his brother, and you can see another one with Wilfred, Rin, Willow. You see Gemma nearby. She currently is hopping into one with Taylor, and Ernesia and Delilah find one together as well.
Power of friendship, y'all.
Is that what this is?
No, it's just the power of being gay. That's what it is.
There we go. There we go. Pride Month. It's not over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once Pride Month ends, everyone has to go back into the closet. Those are the rules. Yeah. Rules of engagement.
Everybody just stop existing.
Yeah.
No, because then after Pride Month, we enter Wrath Month.
Pride Wrath.
Right. This month is all about straight people being aware of us. Next month, watch out.
Like if you bug plays in the background.
I'll leave it to you guys to take the scene.
I'm gonna drop something in discussion real quick because Willow looked a little different at the beginning of the year when she was on the chain, so I'm just gonna drop that before she had to change into her robes.
Find it.
Ooh.
Wednesday mornings, you put in discussion. Ooh.
Mhm.
Okay. How she looked on the train.
Yeah.
I'll present it.
Ooh. Green.
It's the skinny jeans for me.
Oh, the hair is wild.
It's the fucking skinny jeans for me.
I like to imagine that Lilith helped her like find a style that worked for her.
At this point, these should just be a part of the uniform for Slytherins.
It really should actually.
So I always see them whenever a
Yup.
Pinterest board gets put up by a Slytherin.
Because they're the best ones. Other ones are like gold and stuff, and I'm like, I don't want gold.
I think instead, how about you're walking up, Professor Flitwick is helping people to the carriage as he sees you. Miss Slughorn, you're supposed to be in your robes by now.
Sorry, Professor.
Been changed in the carriage, he says.
I will.
And he'll point you over toward one of them.
Just definitely going towards Gemma's.
You you look around, you're able to find Gemma's carriage as she's hopping in with Taylor. She steps up and she's almost like falls off of the first step.
Oh, I'll catch her.
Whoa! Oh, hey Willow.
Hey.
Thank you. She'll take a step up again. These stupid steps are so rickety.
Oh, well, next time if you need a hand, let me know.
She goes to sit down and can see you lingering outside a little bit. Get out of the rain. Come on.
I am never someone to enter a place without an invitation.
What are you, a vampire? She says when she comes over and puts her hand out toward you.
She'll like take it and then step in. I'm not a vampire.
Obvious.
A lady.
I'm not going to comment on that because I don't want to be rude. She said.
Aw, Gemma, you're growing.
Never mind. Lady who? Where? I've never met this person. She said. Oh, I have something to give you after the, sorry. So many calls. She says, I have something to give you after the whole sorting ceremony.
You know, funny enough, I have something to give you too. So, all right.
Okay. Taylor's like looking between the two of you as if she's not there. Does not say anything.
Hey, Taylor. River gives his best again.
His best one.
He says hey, and he hopes you're doing well, and he hopes he can come visit you soon.
Well, then he should.
I'll tell him to get on that.
Sorry, I'm not really much for games. She says.
Okay. I'll tell him to man up.
Absolutely, Gemma says. Taylor, you need to value your own worth. If you're going to be with a man or a woman or anything like that, they have to value you. They have to put in the work to know you. And Taylor's like, I think I'm stuck in some kind of mirror dimension. Why is Gemma giving me life advice?
I
Gemma
don't know.
gets quiet.
It's good advice, though. I mean, Gemma's right. You know, if you really like somebody, then that you should cherish them and take note of their interests. And yeah, she's
Like
gonna
how
look
you do with-
everywhere but at Gemma.
Like how what you do with Gemma.
Oh,
We're friends. Gemma
Yup.
says.
yep. We're friends, best friends, actually. But yeah,
You don't do that with me, Taylor says to Gemma. When are these carriages like going? Like, do we have to like give them a kick or something? And then the carriage will. Oh, there we go. It'll start
Yep,
to roll.
yep. God damn it, Taylor.
Lilith, where are you heading?
Um,
Or do you maybe see one of your other classmates? You probably end up seeing Nora with that hair of hers.
Yeah, she does sort of stand out.
Your call.
um, I have yet to meet Zachary. I do not think.
All right. So heading over to that carriage, Nolan is sitting there in the carriage and he's talking to Zach and he sees you at the carriage and hey, Lilith, over here. And he's like waving out into the rain.
Yeah, she'll like kind of do like one of those like half jogs to get to the, the carriage and pop the door open. Hey,
Hey,
Nolan.
how was your break?
Quiet as usual. How was yours?
Very eventful. Zachary answers, yeah, there was a lot of hospital visits. And for not the reason you might expect. Hi, I'm Zach. Yeah, this is
Oh,
my brother.
you're Zachary.
I've heard a lot about you, says.
I could
I'm
say the same.
kind of intrigued as to how you performed a miracle. Nolan was getting tests at St. Mungo's for probably the past month.
Well, I mean, I really only helped. Willow's more of a potion genius.
You were invaluable. Um, but I'm happy nonetheless. Tests are over. Tests are done. They said that they would be contacting Willow. I don't know if that was ominous or not. Um, and yeah, I'm all ready to start school, I guess. All the faculty have been properly notified and everything. Last year there was a few surprises. Professor Bruce was probably the happiest out of all of them.
I'm not surprised. She's a really nice lady. from what I've seen, anyways.
Zach, you're going into third year this year. Yeah, I'm glad you can count, Nolan. What options are you taking? Zachary says, well, I was thinking about doing divinations. Maybe just try it out. Ancient runes sound interesting. And I'm gonna challenge myself. I'm gonna take arithmancy.
You can have my notes if you want from last year.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of new doors for me. I am joining ancient runes this year.
Oh, nice. That's interesting. Well, now, have you been keeping up with your flashcards that I sent you? You know,
Um, a little. He opened them one time. Zachary says,
Nolan.
"I had a lot to do. A lot of people to see, places to go. I'm trying to learn how to swim." So he he looks like
Well,
a flapping seal.
I wish I could pull that memory out of your head. But Nolan, it's important that you learn how to read.
I do know how to read.
You know how to read Braille. You also need to learn how to read now that you can see.
It's really embarrassing. Like asking anybody, what does this sound like? I don't. He seems very bashful.
Well, Lilith looks like she wants to like reach out and like pat him on the shoulder, but she just like kind of stops halfway.
Hey, you're preaching to the choir, Zachary says. I could join a Quidditch team, actually. Nolan on a Quidditch team. Even with your sight, I don't know if that's possible. I can do anything I set my mind to, thank you very much.
Let's read.
And the carriage can roll down the tracks. Nora! If we're rewinding back the clock again, Nora is out in the rain right now. Do you know Tergio?
Tergio. Let me check my spell list.
It's a
Is
cantrip
that a
charm.
charm or?
Cantrip charm.
Okay, let's see. I do not know Tergio.
So Nora is getting rained on. Just straight down. Clyde or Garnet, do you guys know Tergio?
No, why would I know a spell like Tergio when I can know useful spells like Point Me?
Clyde?
Give me a second, checking my list.
Mhm.
As Clyde no Tergio.
Are you asking Siri?
No, he does. Can I have an attempt? Because I've got it one attempt.
Yeah, if you have an attempt, yeah, you can try it out.
Uh, 17.
Wonderful. Yeah. So, Nora, you're getting rained on like crazy. You're trying to find a carriage, and then coming up next to you, holding Calamity is on his shoulder right now, and he has his bags behind him trailing. He puts one wand up, and the water will part over the top of you.
Hello, Nora. It's been a while.
Yes, it's been a minute, to say the least.
Did you have any more adventure? Did you have any more out of school adventures?
Did spend a little time in Istanbul during the summer.
You'll have to tell me about that. That sounds really interesting. I've mostly spent my time down in Greece. Has a bit of a tan.
So you remember more of your summer this time then?
Yes, yes.
You guys walk forward toward the carriages. You can see Garnet standing out on the road, rain hitting him, seemingly unfazed, looking around.
Not sure if we'll all fit under here, but you're welcome to try joining us, Garnet.
Oh, join you doing what?
Clyde gestures to the umbrella.
Oh, I don't mind.
Can I upcast towards you?
No upcasting, but you can just like move the umbrella underneath of him. Garnet's new art. Just imagine him just soaked with water.
A big old wet boy.
Yeah.
It does look applicable.
Why is the hair always crazy for Garnet? For Ito. Every single one of his characters has crazy wild hair.
It's Oliver doesn't. Oliver has very put together hair.
Whoa.
Except for the ears. That's basically Nora.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and her hair being up in the ponytails.
You have pupils, right?
Hmm?
You do actually have pupils?
Yes.
Because goblins sometimes don't.
Yeah, she's only part goblin.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You wouldn't be allowed at Hogwarts otherwise, unfortunately. Because of racism.
What a man, what a man, what a man, what a man.
The three of you guys are together.
Nora will say to Clyde though. But speaking of your lapse in memory when it comes to your, time outside of school,
Yes.
I have a theory worth testing out whenever you want to try it.
I'd be more than willing to try anything. But we should probably get into the carriage and out the rain.
Yeah, it's probably something that'll take a second to say the least.
More than likely.
Maya, I'll have you know that because of you, I got Oreos.
As you should.
Double stuff.
Absolutely.
So, Mr. Bonaparte, how was your vacation?
It was just a lot of people like talking to me, and then I ignore them, and then they get very angry at me. That was the primary theme of it. But the chateau was nice.
Busy thinking about other things.
Yeah, pretty much I was.
Was this your chateau or another chateau?
This was the family chateau, yes.
Sounds fancy.
Yeah, I just kept thinking about some of the things that happened this year, some of the things that are gonna happen this year.
Future is always uncertain, isn't it?
Not really.
Well,
I think we
aside from
learned
people with.
quite decisively it's quite set in stone.
I mean, yeah.
I regret what I said.
Yeah, you're talking
No,
about
I
the
agree.
future with the diviner.
I agree with Garnet. There's changes that can be made here and there, but a lot of the time the future is sort of like a mountain. If you want to change things, you have to move the entire mountain. So we know things like Bertrand will probably get beat up by Willow and Lilith again.
Oh, absolutely.
Willow will probably ask out Gemma,
I'd pay galleons on that one happening.
and Garnet, you're probably gonna cause some mischief. These are just things that we
I
know.
have never caused any mischief. If anything, I've stopped mischief mostly.
Garnet!
My mistake.
Nora, over here! Come in the carriage! And Rin is yelling your way.
Oh, Rin. Nora will head
There's
that way.
space in mine.
Yeah, I'm definitely running over to Rin.
You guys walk
Come on,
up
little
there.
Clyde.
Okay. Hope Rin won't mind. I've not really spoken to them a lot.
Rin is probably the friendliest person at Hogwarts. She won't care.
How did it?
While it hasn't done yet, you did do a downtime with her, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Nora will say, out of everyone, Rin is one of the few people here I distrust the least.
And walking up into the carriage, Rin helps Garnet up. Hey, Garnet. Ooh, like your hair. Nora. Oh my gosh, so many good hairs. Where'd you get that nice bright color?
Just figured, got home from school and everything. Time to change things up again.
Oh my gosh, it's Calamity. Hi. She's gonna come over and like pick up Calamity. Like hold. Did she get fatter? She like
Yes.
holds her ears down.
She may have gotten a few too many snacks.
That's okay. I like my snacks too, she says.
Please don't eat Calamity.
What? I would never eat her. She's too cute.
It's kind of funny because it's kind of funny because I think Nora has like a bag, like a little kennel bag specifically for that chicken from last year.
You mean the enslaved acromantula that you turned into a chicken?
We can't let it go until we know what it knows.
Yeah. See, technically, just so everyone's aware, normally this is only supposed to last a minute. But I believe because it was done via the wild magic surge, it is permanent for now. Don't worry about it, Light. Mind your fucking business.
Yeah, snitches get fucking stitches.
Let me at him. I'll give him the stitches.
While Clyde isn't paying attention, Rin is going to feed Calamity a Birdie Bots every flavor bean.
Oh no.
I'm about to roll.
Oh no.
Are you performing
She
animal
feeds it.
abuse?
Here you go. Here you go. Eat up. He's just gonna like start eating. And then Clyde, you're like looking out the window, and then you can hear
Calamity, what did you do?
nothing. I just gave him a jelly bean. Sorry, I think she ate too quickly.
You gave her a jelly bean that could be any flavor.
No,
Yes.
I'm fairly certain.
Those are Bertie
that
Bots.
It was lemon flavored. That's what it looked like in the packaging.
You know, chinchillas can't really have lemons, right?
What?
Yes, chinchillas have a very specific diet. So please don't poison, please don't poison Calamity. And Clyde's is going to take.
I didn't mean to poison. I just wanted to have a jelly bean. She's like having a little freak out, like she's gonna kill Calamity. Immediately starts crying.
Nora just is like sitting there. It's just like she like pulls Grace out, like Grace like moves Grace's paw to just pat Rin on the top of the head. Like, there. mean, Birdie Bots, they're tricky, but I think you can kind of figure out the flavors.
By the way, it was dirty sock.
um, like Nora will grab one, and can I know this might sound silly, but can I do an investigation roll to see if Nora can figure out what flavor she picked?
No, you
Okay.
can't. There's always a 2 or 3 that look like each other, and then not just that, they can't be smelled. They have to be like you have to bite down into them to open up the flavor.
Yeah, then Nora will just say that instead. She'll say, "It's like, don't blame yourself, friend. There's, there are multiple Birdie Bot beans that look exactly alike, and you don't know what flavor they actually are until you bite into them."
Apples,
Flavor did
blueberries,
I
and
get
grapes
murdered?
work, by the way, Ren.
Okay, I'll look for an apple one. Just immediately.
Yeah, you can't actually figure out the flavor. You can only make it statistically more likely to get a good flavor.
Here, this one I think is apple. You know what? I'll just I'll eat half of it winter. Feet. Ah!
Oh, so Ren, what do you do over the summer?
Oh, that summer I went home. Actually, it was nice. I got to visit Kyoto and stayed there for a few months, and then for the last few months I've been here in London in our family home.
Yes, I always wanted to visit Japan. I have a friend there.
Oh, they're a lot nicer goblins in Japan. So maybe you might find a good place there.
Yeah, who knows?
Oh, you know what I wish you could see though? Mahotokoro. It's super duper pretty, but well, you could certainly study there. I think if you transferred and you got approved, and I can definitely get you approved. It's not really open to the public.
Nora will just like pat Ren and say, "Thanks for the offer, but you're not getting rid of me that easily."
Are you kidding me? I would have gone with you. Todd, are you coming with us to a different school?
I'm gonna stick with Hogwarts.
She says to Nora with a smile. What about you, Garnet? If you could transfer to any wizard school outside of Hogwarts, what would it be?
Durmstrang.
What? Why?
The boys.
To complete the trifecta, because to go to all three.
No, it's Durmstrang is very interesting. It's got a lot of things that no one knows about it, so I'd like to go figure them out.
A lot of pretty Russian boys.
He's gonna roll his eyes.
Stay quiet. So I can just finish my Oreo. Moving on. The Great Hall is as grand as ever. The ceiling rains down toward the tables, but the illusion disappears a few feet up. It's an interesting sight to see how the little drops fall from all around. The fireplace is burning, the candles are lit, and up behind the podium a tall curtained object rests, obfuscated by a veil. Headmistress McGonagall looks practically jubilant as she begins her well-rehearsed sorting ceremony speech. She speaks to all the new gaggle of first years in turn, and then calls out the first name, a name somewhat familiar to you, especially Miss Willow. You just need to find it. His art. There it is. Kingston Green is called up first. Flitwick beckons him forward. Arnesia woo! Cheers out for another one of her siblings. The hat is placed down on his head, and nothing. The hat doesn't stir. There's an uncomfortable silence for a few minutes while Flitwick gives it a little pat and shake. He has to take it off Kingston's head and fling it like he's cleaning a carpet before the hat finally awakes. Huh? What? Where am I? Oh, is it that time already? Right. The hat blinks and is placed back on his head. You see it mumble, and a look of confusion crosses Kingston's face. The hat coughs for a moment. Yes, Slytherin. Kingston. His robe suddenly changed. Slytherin House is cheering out for him, and the hat's taken off of his head, and he sort of, he heads to his house. He looks back in kind of disbelief at the hat that still seems to be waking up in Flitwick's grasp. And then another notable name is stated. If I can find it. There it is. Kathleen Everton. Where are we? As she walks up, she looks to her sister. Janice gives her a confident nod as Kathleen nervously but excitedly goes up to be sorted. Hufflepuff! The hat yells, and her robes change to a bright yellow. There's a few other names, of course, but at the end, the headmistress says, "Everyone, please welcome our first-year students into their new houses and our hearts." Now, I'm sure many of you may be wondering what stands behind me today. Perhaps a few of you have even put two and two together. The dress robes in your supply list, the rumors that are no doubt circulating. Well, allow me to put all rumors to rest. For this year, we host a most special event. In honor of our late headmaster, Hogwarts School will be honoring his life and legacy through a multi-day trial of skill. The Arcanum Tournament, she announces as her wand raises to the sky, and a bright blue plume of arcane energy whisks the curtain behind her into the ceiling, revealing a grand-looking goblet emblazoned with a name, Albus Percival Wulfric Brian Dumbledore. And underneath, a little etching is right now being written magically. It says, "May your sacrifice serve future generations, and your contributions to Arcanum never be forgotten." While most of you were too young to know Albus personally, he's still close to the hearts of all wizarding society. Headmaster Dumbledore believed in ideals of an accepting community, she says, looking toward the Hufflepuff table. A search for knowledge, she says, looking toward the azure blue Ravenclaw table. The value of creative thinking, she says towards Slytherin, and ideals of courage. Standing up for those who could not stand up for themselves. For even in his last moments, and beyond his death, he was always fighting for the greater good. He embodied elements of every Hogwarts house, and we want to show those talents he shaped this school with to the world. The first of the events will be held in the viewing hall, in which students from all houses will meet face to face to duel for glory. The winner will receive a 100 galleon scholarship and receive an invitation to the Junior World Dueling Championship held in Greece. And there's many people who are murmuring and cheering about that.
Ooh.
Next, in December, we will be extending our school year by 5 days. And people are like moaning about that. To enjoy a night of grandeur and dancing during our Magister's Masquerade held on December 21st. And a few people are definitely, whoa, what? There's a ball? Yeah, listen. Coming back after the break, the true test will begin. The trial of skill. Students of 4th year and higher will be allowed to compete in groups of 3 to 6. Due to a risk of injury, all students below the ages of 17 must receive the consent of their parent or guardian. Teams will battle together on the grounds through a grueling multi-day trial where strategy, cunning, and skill will be paramount to your success. To the victor will go glory and renown, including a 500 galleon prize, split evenly among team members. Due to this change in school life, Quidditch tryouts and games will be held immediately and wrap up during first semester. May you all study hard and cheer on your friends over the course of the school year. May our feast commence, she says, and food will be magically created on everybody's tabletops. Jordan moved my fan. I'm gonna go to get that. You guys can feel free to role play a little bit. Be right back.
Okay, the DM's gone. We're in control now.
So, are we just going to ignore the tournament, right, guys? Just screw the timeline further.
We did it on Monday mornings.
I'm not going to that tournament. You can't make me.
I'm doing the first one.
Yeah, I will say, you need a parental consent form. I feel like Nora's parents would hear like, oh yes, children going out into the forbidden forest, and would have issue with that.
I don't think Clyde's parents would let him either.
Like
Well,
Nora's parents
simply-
might not be the best parents, but I still think they would hear that and be like, no, we can't let our daughter do that.
Willow, I think Willow's dad would be like, yeah, this is a good point of glory, but you're better served spending that time studying. So, yeah.
The question is, what do you think Bertrand and Cassie would have done?
Bertrand would probably do whatever Willow and Lilith told him to do.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. Also, I need to point out the irony. We're meant to be finishing the Quidditch in the first semester, and the 2 Quidditch players aren't here.
What's Garnet doing?
I have no idea.
Fair. Alex, did you get new headphones?
Sure did.
He's like,
Ooh,
those
I
are
didn't.
not wireless.
These are Jordan's headphones. I think I left mine in my car.
I figured they weren't new because of the tape.
Because Jordan and I were going on some dates yesterday, and I grabbed the wireless headphones so we could hang out with Jess while we're on that date.
Thanks.
Damn dogs are barking.
Those dogs do be barking.
It's like fucking Chihuahua, man.
The dogs in my neighborhood all decided to go crazy exactly during the hours I was meant to be asleep.
Oh,
Fortunately, my dog over there isn't gonna bark. She's too busy being lazy. What, Princess? Her ears turned, but she didn't move at all.
She's like, I have better things to do. Please leave me
For real.
alone.
I said, leave me alone.
I don't want to like take up too much time during RP and stuff, but I will say there are two people that I want to talk to that are at different tables.
Sure thing.
Yeah, because I think Nora will talk to Janice first, since Janice will be at the same table. And Nora will just sort of say, "It's interesting that your sister's a Hufflepuff."
Oh, I was fairly certain it was going to go that way. I don't really think she has what it takes to be a Ravenclaw. I love her to death, but that focus just isn't there.
Well, yes, I mean, older siblings tend to be the tougher ones, so that the younger ones can be nice.
I guess. She's going to be a little caught in thought about that comment. That was a little heavy. She says, "What about you? Do you have any siblings?"
Did you want that spell again for extra credit purposes?
What? She says.
I think I told you about it last semester, but it was sort of at the end of the year. Got suspended and everything, so we didn't have time to talk about it.
Oh, right. Um, I received your owl. I was looking into it. As long as it gets us some house points, that is. I've been looking into Rowena's library, and I thought I found something last year, but it was a little bit too late. I was thinking about checking it out this weekend.
Keep me updated. I'm sure if anyone can find anything, you're one of them.
She goes to speak like you didn't answer my question, but she doesn't actually ask that. She minds her own fucking business.
Thank God you're finally learning, Janice.
I will say, Janice right now is super fucking cool to Nora, because it's like, yeah, the coolest people are the ones that are like, yeah, mind your own fucking business. It's like the Craig of the Creek song. It's like mind your business. But yeah, Nora will walk away after
Just so I know, who's the next person that you're wanting to talk to?
Taylor.
Taylor. Okay, yeah. Well, that's great because that can segue right over into Willow and Gemma, Taylor and Isia. They're all hanging out. Actually, Ernesia will get up. She says, "I'll see you guys in the common room, yeah?"
Give him our best.
And she'll go over to go sit. Wait, give him?
Our brother.
Yeah. Sure, that's totally where she was going. So, she will walk over that way. And Gemma says, "Did you remember?"
Did I remember?
You really are like a little goldfish, aren't you?
I have so many things in my brain. I have spent so much time studying for advanced potions this year. I have so much in my brain. What is it I'm supposed to remember, Gemma, again?
And she will go into her bag and she will produce a small little wrapped present with it. With its it has like a nice turquoise and black wrapping with a black ribbon.
You got me a gift. Okay.
Oh,
So like,
I had something for you, and I hope you like it. If you don't, you can just give it back. I can return it or something.
she'll like open it, but she's one of those people that opens the wrapping very carefully.
Um, as you begin to open it, you can see underneath the wrapping paper is something wooden. It looks like a very small wooden box with a little latch on it. It kind of looks like a tiny little chest.
The heck is this?
Open it.
Okay. She'll open it.
You flick open the latch and it will open up. And you can see popping out is a like tiny little unicorn. Like it's hand painted. It seems like, and you can see it like kind of flicks its hair left and right. Very beautiful, very stark white. It kind of glows a little bit, and it softly twists as a little chime to Scarborough Fair begins to play. It's a music box.
I think Willow's kind of in shock, and she's just kind of staring at it.
You told me about those nightmares last year. I thought something like this might be able to help.
Thank you. This is the nicest thing anyone's ever gotten me. So, I appreciate it.
I'm sure there's more where that came from.
From you specifically?
I'm sure there's more. She doesn't answer directly.
Okay. Well, I do have a gift for you. However, you're gonna have to kind of wait for it.
You know I don't like waiting.
But see, I like testing your patience. So, meet me in the astronomy tower later. You have a deal.
And what if I don't?
Then you'll never know what my gift has to do with the announcement that was just made.
Fine. Just don't take too long.
Okay. Also, when you do that, don't eat dinner.
I'll choose to trust.
Good.
Should I eat dinner? Taylor says, having overheard the entire conversation.
Yes, Taylor, you should eat dinner. It's important.
I'm not, Levi says.
Levi, aren't your robes partially yellow at this time? Shouldn't you be...
Oh, yeah, sorry, I completely forgot. I thought maybe I might be able to sit in, my table for once. Grabs his stuff and sits up.
Uh-huh.
And coming over, Nora shows up. Whoa. Get a load of her. Gemma says with the hair.
I like it. I like bold colors.
Gemma will look at you from the side as you're looking away and look a little angry.
Nora will just walk up to Willow, like, Just like, Willow,
No.
there you are, my favorite troublemaker.
I don't cause trouble, but alright.
Where else would she be?
Oh, you don't know?
I look confused at your comment. Like, wait, what do you know that I don't?
Nora, I think Nora's just sort of stirring the pot with Gemma right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But she will say, Lila, I do have an interesting proposition for you. Call an extra credit opportunity.
Mm. Is this
Oh, be
like
careful.
I'll try my best, but you never know with Nora. But okay. Alright, Rosewood.
She'll hold up the kennel that with like the chicken in it and say, "Need to find out what this guy knows."
That's chicken. Why are you bringing a chicken to the? That's so unsanitary.
Leave
Okay.
leave a suspect behind. Give them the opportunity to escape. Don't think so.
You have any idea what she's talking about?
I've learned sometimes it's just best to take it in and then think about it later.
Oh dear.
So, what exactly do you want me to do with this thing?
Well, I tried getting into its head, but don't have the magic for that. So I need to be able to talk with it somehow. I figure you were able to make a potion that could help the blind see. So
I could.
talking to an animal might be a little bit below your pay grade.
Well, Rosewood, I think you just gave me my first potion craft of the semester. We'll see what I can do.
Right.
Willow, you're just going to what? Do without any sort of compensation? Thought I trained you better than that.
Trust me. With this, Nora will. And she'll look at Nora. If I need something, Nora will help. Right, Rosewood?
The favor from me is invaluable.
Exactly. Nora knows secrets.
And she'll like lean forward to Gemma, like get right up in Gemma's face. Lots of secrets.
Emma will like kind of go back, and as you pull away, she'll say under her breath, "I know secrets too." Gemma might be a little insecure right now.
Nora, like
All
out of character,
because-
Nora. Out of
because
character,
Willow
Nora's
likes her
just
hair.
like, I know what you are.
It's like fucking it, you know?
You're part of the Skittle Brigade, aren't you?
Gemma's a little green like her robes right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nora will like set the kennel down and everything and sit down to look over to Taylor. Be like, hey.
I had the stupidest joke. Like, I can't say it I can't say it canonically, but I'm so fuck. Imagine Taylor looks over toward you and goes, "Nice cock."
Oh!
I cannot say that canonically, but it is so funny.
Yeah, it got even bigger.
So, the chicken, it's a witness. Is there a terrible crime? Is that why you got suspended last year? Wait, were you suspended?
Yeah, I was one of the people suspended because I was one of the people in detention.
Is that why he got suspended last year?
Yeah. This little shit. And like she kind of pokes the kennel with her foot. It's like, was at the scene of the crime. Knows things that could possibly be dangerous.
Annie, because I know you're on the up and up. Have you seen Werner Herzog talking about chickens?
I feel like I have. I just don't remember what he said.
They
I
are
remember
soulless creatures.
He's
Yeah,
right. They're evil.
that is. Yeah, Nora will say that. She'll say, like, yeah, this thing
Over here.
was there when during the incident when I got suspended. They are soulless creatures after all.
It's the second thing down on YouTube. Werner Herzog chicken. And then the third one is Werner Herzog shot, which is true. Werner Herzog like talks about hating chickens with every fiber of his being and like finding them so creepy and scary. And meanwhile there's a video of him getting shot in the abdomen and being like, it doesn't matter.
You just got shot. It's like, mind your business.
I'm sending you a little video. I'm sending everybody to watch on their own.
It reminds me of Jordan Peele with rabbits. It was like rabbits were a huge part of us because, and like people were like, "What did the rabbits mean?" And Jordan Peele was just like, "I just think they're scary."
Right. Us was a cool movie. Oh, I love anything Jordan Peele has to make.
Yeah,
I haven't seen the
yeah,
like
definitely.
UFO movie though. Look Up, I think it is. I
Nope.
never saw that.
You
Nope.
need to see it.
Yeah,
It's super
Nope.
good. It legitimately has this one scene in it that I'm like, that's gonna fucking haunt me.
That'll have to be a date night for me.
Yeah, let's date night. Let's put on a fucking horrifying movie.
Yeah.
I mean, I kid, but like legitimately, that
It's the
horror
best
movies
kind
are
of
great
date.
date night movies.
Because then your date gets scared and they like nuzzle up into you, you know?
They're like, "Ooh, I'm so scared. Let's make out."
New date idea for Magic Mysterium. Horror movie dates. Oh, that would be Drusilla. You date Drusilla, you go for the horror movie dates.
But yeah, Nora will say to Taylor, like, got a little bit careless last semester and got caught. So maybe this semester I could use some backup.
It's your first mistake. Going in without backup.
Yeah.
Taylor's got your back. As much as Taylor is quiet, Taylor's got your back, obviously.
Like, it's admittedly it's kind of fun with RPing Nora with Taylor just because it's just like, yes,
So deadpan.
I want to talk with her, but at the same time, these two characters just don't talk that much.
Well, I find it's interesting because Taylor is very polarizing. You get any character that like is like very quiet, and either she fucking hates them, or they are best friends immediately. There's no in between.
If you want to see my notes on the check-in later, maybe I can clue you in a little bit. I'll have to see what I find out first.
She'll nod while she's like eating. And that's Annie Bobani. Still got Clyde, Lilith, and Garnet. What you guys want to do?
Clyde's going to go over to Garnet's table.
Over at the Hufflepuff table right now, Rin is talking about her trip back to Japan, different places that she got to go. She talks about going to Tokyo for like a brief like weekend and getting to see the Tokyo Tower. She she's doing that. Nolan seems to be messing with something and says, "Hey, Garnet, you you okay after it all? I know I didn't send an owl. It was a lot of stuff to do with
Yeah,
the
it's
hospital."
okay. Uh, yeah, it was all right. Wasn't too bad. Honestly,
Sure.
it was you know, all the interrogations about why I was suspended was the worst punishment of all. But I got over it.
Um, Thank you for trusting me. I know it's a lot, but I saw what might have happened if we were caught. It wasn't something I want. It wasn't a future I wanted to see.
Hmm. It's all right. I mean, you know, I'll always trust you, Nolan. I always got your back. I'll punch you in the shoulder.
Maybe you could help me sometime. I like to do a kind of preemptive check-in before every single year.
Yeah, that sounds exciting.
And he'll nod. And then Clyde shows up.
Mr. Bonaparte, Nolan. It's okay if I sit here.
No, you're not allowed. It's the Hufflepuff table, and you happen to be all blue.
Hmm. Well, it hasn't stopped me before.
No one will say, wait. He'll take out his stave and he will tap it on you, and you will turn yellow. There, you got temporary pass to Hufflepuff.
Thank you, kind sir. Please change me back when I leave because I don't actually have Gullivario.
I am nothing if not merciful. Don't worry.
I'm grateful for your generosity.
You should be careful coming over here, Clyde. This means that you're in Wilfred's zone. He tests all of his pranks on us first before unleashing them on the general public.
He actually gave me a little gift. Nolan says. He goes into his pocket and pulls out a very small rock, and when he gives it a squeeze, it farts.
Oh god, it's one of those muggle things.
Ridiculous.
That is
He'll put it back
bizarre.
in the pocket. At least now, if I fart in class, I can blame it on the rock.
Hmm. Oh, well, I would just blame it on Wilfred.
Yeah, that's a valid tactic.
I got everybody a little something, but I'd maybe rather give it when everyone's gathered up together. Have you seen Lilith?
I think she was over by the Ravenclaw table.
I wanted to make sure she was okay. I didn't get any owls back.
You should definitely go see her. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you.
Well, I mean, I don't want to ditch you guys.
Feel free to
There's no
ditch.
offense.
Yeah, you can ditch us if you want. I mean, we will remember it, but
We will remember it, but this seems more important.
These guys. He'll get up.
If she's angry, we'll remember. We'll remember to bury you.
mm-hmm.
There's someone who just followed me called the Man Who Speaks in Hands. And I'm like,
So ASL.
he's deaf? Yeah. The Deaf Man. That's a kind of cool like name though. I like it. Welcome.
Either ASL or Naruto.
I immediately thought
There's
of
a
like
difference?
hands, like throwing hands. So I was like,
Oh,
man, that guy can fight. He's just putting it out there that he can fight.
Yeah.
Maybe all three.
Oh, he's here. Hello. Or Undertale. Is that an Undertale thing? Is it an Undertale reference? I haven't finished the game, but I know a lot about it.
I need to play it on the Switch because apparently there's a like trans cat girl e-girl that's exclusive to the Switch version because the Switch version came out last and was added in then.
Oh, well, I mean, you have to purchase it now. There's,
Yeah, like
yeah, you need to do your duty, as a part of the Alphabet Mafia.
yeah, am I actually like a trans lesbian if I don't get the cat girl?
Yeah, yeah.
Speaking of Alpha Mafia, Clyde,
Yes.
did you come over here to ask me to the ball or what?
That's a bit more direct than I was planning.
Oh shit!
Hey yo.
Yeah. Dubai.
Divination is real, bitches.
Yep.
Everyone denies it, and yeah, I do predict things.
I must admit that your predictions can be quite alarming when you're on the opposite end of it.
Yeah, you should be careful dealing with diviners.
I think I've learned that from first-hand experience at this point. Darn it.
Well, go ahead and do it.
You fucking ruined it in the best way.
Fuck.
Advantage. Jess just gave you advantage, and and Garnet, Clyde, and Garnet get advantage.
Garnet, he's literally he's resting his chin on his hands right now. He's like, well, any minute now.
Mr. Bonaparte, would you like to go to the ball with me?
Yeah, okay.
The moment Clyde asks, people's heads turn. Like, wait, what? This is happening already. Yeah, Garnet shrugs shoulders. Yeah, sure. And when Garnet says that, Clyde, how do you react?
I would. I think it does not thoughtfully. I don't know how
Calamity, sensing your anxiety, is going to press her a little nose in your face, like, hey.
Are you such a traitor right now, Calamity? Don't give stuff away.
She puts a little paw on your face.
Yeah,
calm
Garnet, he's
down.
gonna look around and he's gonna go, wow, I can't believe you guys don't all have dates for the ball already. I mean, are you even trying?
Oh my gosh. I mean, apparently I have to try harder, Rin says. First day. And a few people will laugh at that. Morgan immediately. Who would he look to? Right, yeah. Morgan immediately will be like, "Where's Nolan?" Nolan! And he's walking nearby. You want to go to? No, thank you. Nolan says.
It was a good try. But yeah, I mean, Clyde, if you really want to take me to the ball, properly, you are gonna have to take me on a date first, a real date.
I had considered that, yes.
Wilfred, what about not on your life? Morgan.
I'll get back to you on the date idea.
Yeah, sure. I mean, think it over. I got lots of free time. Run his hand for his hair.
Ernesia's going to show up and be like, she's going to sit right down next to Delilah. I'm sending Jersey details. Yeah. She's going to tell her about what just happened. Lilith at the Ravenclaw table. Um, Nolan comes over and sits down. It is strange.
He was like very focused on she has like this jar and like a stack of paper in front of her, and she like flinches really hard when he says that, and like the papers kind of go flying.
Whoa! And Nolan will actually, because he can see it, he's going to use his stave and like just kind of push to the side. All the papers that are fluttering around will stop, and then he will turn it the other way, and they will stack up. What are you looking at? He'll sit down next to you.
I'm making something.
Ooh, like arts and crafts or like spellcraft?
A little bit of both, I suppose. But you don't have to worry about it. It's fine. And she like writes something down on the paper, and she like tries to fold it into a paper star, but it's like very deformed looking. It's a real sad star.
Uh, well, I wanted to ask about how your break had gone. I didn't get any owls back. Were you getting my owls?
Yes, um my grandmother was in a mood over break, and I wasn't able to reply.
Okay. I hoped something like that would have been it, not just that you had grown annoyed with me.
You would know.
Now I'm terrified, so thank you for that.
I mean, I'm just being honest, but how were your break? I mean, you mentioned to testing and whatnot. What'd you do besides that?
Spent some time with my mom. She she's been in a lot of pain lately. It's been kind of growing, and they've been using some euphoria potions to try to curb it and help, but my father thought it would be nice if they take me and Zach out to the country after all the testing had gotten down. He uh, he went to the shore, played along the beach, found little pebbles and whatnot. My dad, you would not believe how emotional my dad was to see me like this. There was a lot of times he was crying. I guess I never really thought about how hard it would be to raise a kid like that. But they've never made me feel like it was bad. I love them for that. Both of them.
I mean, being blind isn't bad per se. I think they were more concerned with the extra layer of difficulties it brings on.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. My dad's taken it in stride my entire life. So seeing him so emotional about it was kind of made me emotional. And we did go out into the countryside, and I did find something. I had been saving up my money, and I thought I thought you should have it before everybody else.
What are you talking about, Nolan?
In his pocket, his hand has been just kind of like moving for a second. And then he pulls out a very thin little box, long box. Uh, One of these is yours.
Okay. Can I open it?
No, you're just allowed. You can only look at the outside
I
of the
mean,
box. Yeah, and he takes it and he begins pulling it back. He stops and he stares at you.
I
He pushes it back in front of you. Open it.
feel like just open it really quickly and look down at it.
Um, so when you open it up, you find an assortment of little earrings or ear cuffs. You look down, and you can see one that is a little like wing on one side, and it has like a little dangly bit to it too. That one's yours.
Oh well. She'll like pick it up and look at it. This is beautiful. I mean, where'd you get this?
This little wizarding community, out in there's an island, out by the Hebrides Isles. It's really pretty, and they have an item enchanter, which is kind of rare.
At that, she like immediately puts it on, like throws her hair over her side.
You put it on, and Nolan is already wearing his. It's a little, um, it's a little like dangly stud, um, gold, and he will kind of put his hand over his ear, and he will whisper, and you can hear. Can you hear me? In your ear.
He kind of like has like this like crazy grin on her face. She's like, "You have given me too much power."
It has only a short range to it. It's about 500 feet.
I mean, I don't know what to say besides thank you. Wow, the others are gonna love this.
I do take hugs as payment. So
She's gonna like look at him like, really?
he's not looking at you.
She'll like sigh and set the box down and like scoot closer.
Or he give you a hug. Very tender hug. It's the least I could do.
Hey, wow, I really need to talk to Willow. I will be right back. And she just like gets up and runs away.
Okay. He looks around. The other Ravenclaws are sitting here. Drusilla's eating. Looks up at him. He looks at her. Reese looks over. Brett waves. No one waves. And then we cut to Lilith walking over to Willow.
Willow, Willow, Willow.
Okay, yes. Hi.
You remember, um, you remember last semester how I told you about that one person and how I don't know what to do when they speak
Oh,
to me?
oh. Is it happening now?
I don't know what's happening. That's why I
Okay.
ran here.
Okay. Oh God.
I will go find dessert, John says. He's gonna stand up and leave.
Bye, Jam.
Your hair looks nice, Jim.
Thank you.
Okay, so what happened?
He came over and gave me this, and she like gestures to her ear,
Oh.
and he said he wanted me to be the first one.
Okay. And did you like kiss after that?
Willow,
I mean,
Good
it's the next
question.
logical step.
You hear Taylor say it's a good question.
Taylor.
You haven't answered my question though. So like, did you kiss?
No.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Do you? God. Okay. I mean, maybe that's just a sign that you need to tell him how you feel now.
He kind of just like stops for a moment, like she's gonna say something, and kind of like looks down her hair. She looks like she's very out of her element. Like normally you see her very confident, like schoolwork, anything doesn't really bother her. But like this moment, she looks very just off
Vulnerable.
balance. Yeah. Thank you. I can never find the word. Um,
Whoa. Well, it's gonna be okay. Okay, so the most important question is, are you ready to tell him?
I guess I'm just scared of the answer.
Okay. Well, the way I see it, we have a couple different options here. Either you rip the band-aid off, go back over there and tell him. Option B is you write it down and I hand deliver a note for you. Option C is I can create a pretty romantic situation for you to find yourselves in.
I'm not sure what I don't even know what I would even tell him.
Write it down. I mean, some of my best thoughts I can't speak verbally, but if I write it down, it comes a lot more clear.
Well, I trust you, so I guess so. She like sits there for a second.
So, are we going behind door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3?
What do you think will provide the route of least resistance?
The easiest way to do this? I mean, you write it down and I go hand deliver the note. Most romantic version, option 3. Uh, Probably the one that'll get you a little bit of both is option 1, but I mean, you're also going to have to pry him away from all of them, so Unless you plan to do that in front of everybody, which, hey, more power to you.
Why are you right? And why do I hate all of these options?
Look, I learned something last year, and that is that we are on a very short time here at Hogwarts, and a lot of things can happen. You don't want to waste your last few years here wondering what you could and could not have done. So,
Is that
all in your court.
Taylor? Can you pass me the pumpkin juice?
Taylor is currently pouring herself a glass. She looks down at it and just pushes her glass to you.
He like chugs it,
Oh my god.
stands up, and she starts marching back towards the Ravenclaw table.
Well, we'll look at Taylor. Door number 1 it is, I guess.
Little aside, Juju, I don't think you've seen this little guy I
Oh my
got.
god, is that Haku?
I don't know who Haku
Oh my
is,
gosh,
but
it's the little
no,
fellow.
this is Disco.
Oh my god. It is Disco.
Yeah.
Oh, rest in peace, Disco. The bestest boy there was.
No wings. Yeah, my mother-in-law bought me it. I've been playing with it.
Nice. It looks like Haku from Spirited Away. That's why I say that.
Oh, okay. I've watched 2/3 of Spirited Away, and I have fallen asleep every time.
How
Wow.
dare.
Blasphemy.
Hey, Juju just needs to set up another Ghibli night, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could do that. Yeah. But yeah, Lilith, she's like marching back to the Ravenclaw table. She looks angry, but she's just like, that's just her face.
You march back over, and like you get there, you look back. No one's gone.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Are you gonna blow up now? Drusilla says.
No, that was the countdown to stop the blow up.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm doing great, Drusilla. How are you? You doing all right?
No. No, I'm not. But no one ever asks. If you're looking for Nolan, I think he decided to go over to the uh, Hufflepuff table.
Thank you. By the way, Reese is totally into you. She like whispers this and then like leaves.
There's going to be like a very large eyes there. You're going to walk away. Camera stays on Drusilla. Eyes flick over toward Reese. Reese, currently drinking. Do I have something on my face? He says. She looks down. Hufflepuff table. Right now, Juniper says, Potions isn't that bad. I mean, if I ever really need help, I can just go ahead and ask Drew whenever I need to. If you want to get better at it, I can help you out with ingredients and stuff. Well, now I'm actually able to grab ingredients, so it's gonna help out a lot when it comes to Slughorn. Maybe he'll actually know my name. Oh, that's really disrespectful, Juniper says.
Uh, Nolan, hey. Hey, Juniper.
Oh, hey, Liz. You look, are you okay? Juniper says.
I'm great. I'm fine. Nolan, can I talk to you for a second?
Were we just talking?
Please.
Okay, okay. Sorry, Chu. Continue that conversation. And I would like help. It would be very nice. Yeah, sure. And as he gets up to go with you, Juniper will look over toward Ernesia and Delilah that are currently laughing about some joke that Delilah said. She'll look a little uncomfortable, like, Wilfred, do not put that in your mouth. He's got like the candlestick. Cutting over to Lilith. Nolan has stood up. The two of you guys are walking down the lane.
Yeah, she has like that don't fuck with me face right now as she's like leading him out of the Great Hall.
Oh, what's wrong? You look like. Did Willow hurt your feelings?
No?
Because I'm sure it's just misunderstanding.
Oh, no. Me and Willow were fine. She didn't say anything like that. I why is this so hard? Why can't this be easy? Like homework or like class or hmm.
Well, it is hard when, your friends aren't really the nicest all the time. But I mean, Gemma, I feel like Willow's been a good influence on Gemma, for the most part.
I mean, Willow's a good influence on anybody she meets, in my opinion. But that's just me. I might be a little biased.
I would probably be biased too. He says with like a little smile. The two of you guys are out in the entrance hall now, and he like stops. Do you continue on toward the moving staircase or the viaduct courtyard?
Um, she's probably going towards the courtyard.
Out into the courtyard, the rain has mostly settled down until it's just a little spitting. But of course, there is that rooftop area that goes around the courtyard, and the two of you guys are walking in and out of twilit archways. Something on your mind?
Honestly, yes, there's a lot on my mind.
Oh, after the last year, must have been scary to deal with it all. I can't thank you enough for listening to me. You always do. I mean, you just don't even question it. And I appreciate it. Sometimes that kind of trust is hard to come by. I assure you, it was better for all of us that no one knows. I'm still trying to figure out why they're even there, but I want to protect all of you, you know? You all matter a great deal to me.
You you mean a lot to me too, Nolan. I guess that's why I'm having so much trouble just saying the words.
No words. You you don't want to be friends anymore?
N- no, that is that's the absolute last thing that I want.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past you. Stuff's dangerous, scary, but I'm glad. If it's not that, why all the worries? You look like you're going to explode.
I have something to tell you, and I would like you to not interrupt me until I'm finished.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's. I didn't mean it like that. I.
No, get it out. Get it out. I'll shut up. Sometimes when I get nervous, I talk.
Nolan, I really like you. Like a lot. A lot, a lot. And I. You told me once that I should try to be a little kinder, and that really stuck with me because I didn't realize that all the anger that I just feel, I was letting it out on people that I shouldn't have. And I just, I just, I like you, but I don't think I'm good enough to really stand beside you.
You're standing beside me now.
Not,
Not what? Love. You say you like me, but you don't know if you feel comfortable around me.
I, I already am pretty sure that my dad's right about me. And I don't want to bring you down or Willow or Clyde or Garnet and Nora,
Lily,
but
respectfully, shut the fuck up. Seriously, you have been anything but what those people have said of you. You have been lovely, kind, terrifying, helpful, protective. You were the first face I ever saw with my own two eyes. It was exactly the one I wanted to see. I look at you now, he says, and he like puts his hands on your face for a second, kind of touching it like he has before when he was blind. And I don't see I don't see a curse. I see a blessing on my life and everyone else's around. There's not a single person in our friend group that would disagree with me. You're exactly who you're supposed to be. I've always seen it. And more than that, what did you mean when you said you liked me? It's like a dawning realization.
oh, please don't make me say it out loud.
Really? I I've loved. I've loved you since I first heard your voice.
You like this crazy accent and all? Really?
um, I, I might like the accent. It might have given you a few extra points. Maybe just a few. I'm honestly really surprised. No one's ever taken an interest. I'm
Me.
interested in you, Lilith. You don't have to worry about that.
That wow, that's a relief. That's it's kind of silly now hearing you say it. I was so worried.
What even happens now? I,
Uh, maybe another hug?
and if you offer it to him, he'll come up and the two of you guys can hug for probably too long. The bell goes bong, bong, and that hug doesn't end. Just there for a while. You can see all around the bottom of Lilith, of her feet, frost begins to gather on the floor. But none of you notice. When the hug finally ends, Nolan puts his hand on your arm and kind of goes down to your hand. Let's just keep it to ourselves. Just for now. You know? Um I wanna just enjoy this.
That's fine with me.
And the two of you will walk back, holding hands at first, and then a release of the hands, but still walking side by side. All right. That was a more intense
Alright,
first half of the session
I
than I
meant for
thought
it
it
to
was.
go one way and then it went another way, and I'm sorry.
No, I loved it. It's so cute.
We'll be taking our 10-minute break, and when we come back, we will be doing potions class.
Woo!
10 minutes, guys.
Bye.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by having a big ol' fucking cold. That's right. Every time I've been on mute, I'm just sniffling and sneezing away. Try being sick today. It will be a very unpleasant time.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Corruption Arcs. They're the best.
Forget your friends and family, only corruption. Try it today with 3 small payments of $19.99.
Magic and Mysterium is also brought to you by the Gay Nolan timeline. Any day now.
It's never gonna happen, and you know what?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll feel better and everything. I'm just like still recovering.
We'll find a way to make Gay Nolan happen.
It needs to happen. I will brew a potion.
I think I could honestly do it in Monday morning. I think I could honestly do it with those two.
Just dye fade it.
Yeah. I
You
think
should.
it would work.
You
I
should
can
let
make
me
it work.
date Nolan and Wilfred, the most forbidden love triangle.
I remember the day that my
Almost
heart
did-
broke was when I found out that Rin is straight. Like what? What?
Rin is bi.
Rin is very bi.
Oh, okay. Well, it must have been like heard it from an unreliable source then, because I remember hearing Rin is straight. And I was like, how is that possible?
I promise you, from
Okay.
Monday morning, we can tell you Rin is
Hopefully
bi.
not too late. Sorry about
I
that.
must say, I'm also Wednesday nights, definitely not straight.
What's Wednesday nights again? Wednesday nights. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. If I had an all straight game of Magic and
Oh.
Mysterium, am I doing my job right?
Oh, wow,
I
there
believe
was
you're
a-
being raided, Alex.
I'm being raided.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Hi guys.
That's the
Holy
divination
shit,
power happening
raids!
again.
And actually in the middle of the stream, which is nice because I was gonna raid at the end of the stream. Hi guys! It's good to see you guys. This is Magic Mysterium. We are a Hogwarts-themed D&D game that is constantly playing. We play all the time. We're super duper happy to have you guys. Thank you so much. We got so many comments. People yelling in. And I'm happy to have you. Oh, we got a point to Ravenclaw
Let's
already.
go. We don't need them, but let's go.
Wednesday nights, Wednesday mornings. Ravenclaw 71. Yeah, Ravenclaw is currently in the lead. 20 points with Gryffindor, 62 with Slytherin, 71 for Ravenclaw, and 41 for Hufflepuff.
Wait, did you reset it because it's a new year?
Oh, it's a new. It is a new year. I have to reset. That's right. So
So
1
now
point to
Ravenclaw's in the
Ravenclaw.
lead with the point.
2 points to Ravenclaw. Boom. Bob Jr. Came in doing that. Bye, Reds. Thank you so much. See you later.
Reds.
Super nice of him. Well, as we were saying, we are hopping into potions class now. So, down in the potions classroom awaits Professor Slughorn. And while he invites everyone down into his classroom like normal, Willow, for you don't have potions class.
Nope.
Instead, you are going to be removing one of your free periods and adding in advanced potions that you have been added into this year.
Hell yeah.
Willow, you walk into a new classroom later in the day than where we are right now. There are plenty of upperclassmen who are all buzzing around in this class right now and trying to find their seats. You can see around the class a girl with red hair. She currently is just getting out some of her tools. You can see sitting and talking to her is none other than Mr. Graydon Drayton himself, who's in here. I can show you guys. Here, we'll do some art. This is
Boy.
the red hair girl. From earlier.
Ooh.
And then Graydon. Graydon. Classic. You can see another girl who is right up there at the front, and she has actually already started on something, or, actually looking at it, it looks like something she has been working on over the course of a few days. And she has brought it in for class. She has long brown hair and little thin rimmed glasses. Seems to be in Hufflepuff House. Next to her and putting his fingers into her stuff and her like smacking his hand away is a very very tall boy with kind of curly brown hair, these soft brown eyes. He seems to be in the same house as her. Maybe they're friends. At the far end, there is a boy sitting alone. Sitting down, has all of his books out, and is just standing upright waiting. Sitting, I'll show him.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh, edgy
Colin.
boy.
Sitting next to him is someone who is Willow. Yeah, make a wisdom save really very quickly for me.
Okay.
Oh, I know who this is.
This is who I think it is.
It's totally who you think it is.
So Willow is a lesbian.
Yes.
Also into non-binary people.
Yes.
Then you would see a white-haired, very androgynous-looking person with green robes right now, a little bit of eyeshadow on, and kind of glows in a weird way. And they are sitting next to that boy from a second ago, leaning forward and saying, you could probably get like a head start. I'll have to wait for the professor, he says. And
Boy.
there's also actually, I like to think that probably he doesn't care about this class and he has left. Darian is not here. You walking in, you can see somebody, they catch your eye, or you catch their eye. This is fifth year. You can hear a girl say, with a kind of parted afro, long curls.
I know.
I don't think you're supposed to be where you're supposed to be. Did you take a forgetfulness potion? She says, and she can like snap in front of your face.
I would never take a potion on accident.
Next to her, there is another person who immediately pipes up. Hi, Javen Spriddle. Are you in this class? It's advanced potions.
Nice to meet you. And yes, my
That's what I
name's
think
Willow.
my friend is trying to ask.
It's no problem. My name is Willow.
Willow.
Mhm.
Your last name?
You'll just have to wait and see for that one.
Morning, class. Morning. You can hear, and I will quickly grab. I'll grab Slughorn's art just for the Raiders. You guys can see him. Here he is. Morning, class. Morning. Sorry, I had a little bit of a mix-up. I had to grab a few extra potion ingredients this morning, but I'm here nonetheless. Just don't tell my boss, right? Especially you, Mr. Collin. Professor, you are 30 seconds late, so I think that it's only a warning that's needed. Slughorn will laugh. Well, today we are going to be working on a few different potions, a few different things that should hopefully challenge you, really show the worthy merit of every fifth year here, and of course, my own niece. Say hello, Miss Widow.
Will like kind of stand and wave. Hi.
And many people kind of turn their head over toward you. Wait, you have a niece? Indeed. More of a grand niece as my brother's son's daughter. Miss Willow has shown herself to be a absolutely worthy witch. In fact, I think she may rival many of you. But I, of course, am a little bit biased. Wait, Lilith is here too, isn't she?
Lilith was supposed to take the test. Yeah.
Yeah, Lilith, make me a potion making check, please.
Oh. All right.
I got this.
16. You know what?
Take my
You're with
subscriber.
Nolan. You're with
No.
Nolan. I could give you a D4.
I
Or
mean,
we could take subscriber, or we could do inspiration, but it's not high enough.
hold
Or
on, I'm
chat
trying to-
could give you advantage.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I also have that real special die too.
Oh yeah,
And
a bunch of us got it.
Another
Yeah.
point to Ravenclaw, a third point. What was that?
Oh, sorry.
I
I've been
guess.
trying to mute every
Oh.
time I sniffle, but because I'm a little bit under the weather.
I will.
That's
I will
I
take,
forgot to
I will take
mute
the
that time.
subscriber. Sorry.
Yeah.
What,
I was
Juju?
thinking. I will take the subscriber for Maya. Hopefully.
Okay. Try
All
again.
right. The same thing.
Damn. You might have
All right.
to die faded, dude.
And you're with Nolan. Nolan definitely would have supported you, so you may roll a d4, like I was saying earlier.
Okay.
Not high enough,
You know what?
unfortunately.
You know what? Take it from me. It's fine. I can get it next year.
Yeah, Lilith, you take the test, and at the very end of it all, they do not suggest that you move up to the next year. You get very close though, and Willow
No.
has to have a little tear, but she is alone today in the advanced potions
I
class.
think
No, I
Juju's
meant
using
like
their
take
die
my
of fate.
die. So I have it.
Yeah, because a lot of us have dies of fate, remember?
You're
Yeah.
gonna use your die of fate to get into the class? I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah. Well,
wait.
why not?
Wait, Juju, take my subscriber. Just one more try.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
One more shot.
I mean, you have a very high modifier. If we can just, that's a 19. That's a
Yeah.
19. That means you're one away from the DC. Willow, make a persuasion check since he is your uncle.
Oh no.
We love nepotism here.
What about Garnet?
Oh yeah.
No.
I am. So,
Garnet.
it's so funny because like I am one thing away from expertise in potions.
It's a persuasion. Oh shit.
Come on, Willow.
I do not have good persuasion. Oh.
Not today. Not today. But do you want to use the die of fate?
Yeah. Why not, Alex?
All right. As
We're
he's
BFFs.
saying that, he looks over
Yeah,
toward
I-
Willow and says, "Where's your friend?"
Oh,
Miss
she's
Lucia?"
coming right now.
He like bursts with joy. Sorry, Professor. How you doing?
I know it's a different potions room than we're normally used to. Not to worry, not to worry. You may sit with Miss Willow or anyone else if you wish to.
Like just slide it next to Willow.
They do their handshake.
And I think Anastasia, the girl who initially greeted Willow, will say, "I wasn't aware that we can move up. Can I move up to the 6th year?" "No," he says. "Our first potion of the day is..." And he will continue on with his lesson for advanced potions. And all of you guys have available to you the 5th year potions list.
But let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Right? Like, oh my god, what do I do with myself?
We're going to be pairing off into teams of 2. And in order to further relationships within class, Willow, I would ask that you and Lilith remain impartial this period. Miss Lilith, you may choose of anyone else.
All right. She like looks around.
Um, hmm.
Is there anybody in Ravenclaw?
Yeah, there is
Colin.
that boy from earlier, Colin.
Look at Colin.
I don't know how much you would get along with Colin. I don't want to just see really quick here. Community. There is somebody who, as you're walking past looking for somebody, says, "You're in my sister's grade, right?"
Depends on who's your sister, but probably.
Oh, I'm Marcella Blythe.
Oh, Billy. I didn't know she had siblings.
Are you kidding me? Oh man, that girl is too quiet for her own good.
Well, she's a great listener, and it's always nice just. So she's really nice to read with.
I need to quickly get it because she's going to tell you all the names of all the siblings.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's like Catriona, Demetrius.
I know most of them. I want to get all of
Marcella.
them.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's down here somewhere. Billy. She says, "Well, there's me. There's Demetrius, Rowan, Tarquin, and Catriona, and of course, little Wilhelmina."
Wow, I can't imagine having such a big family.
The six of us. It's a big house, she says.
Well, Lilith, and she'll hold her hand out.
She'll give it like a little shake. Gonna partner up, you can. I mean, if you're in this class, you must be good enough.
Yeah, I mean, well, I should let Willow tell the story.
And meanwhile, Willow, who are you
Mhm.
partnering up with? Anastasia
Oh,
is certainly open.
I know exactly where I'm going. She's gonna like pick
Colin?
up her stuff. Hell no.
Where are you? Billiam?
He's
Billiam?
no.
Billiam is technically here.
Fucking Billiam.
He's here.
Is that Billiam Biggs?
That's
Paul?
William's
Billiam
just
Biggs.
asleep in the back of the classroom.
Yeah. It's too early
Uh,
for him.
She's gonna pick up her stuff and plop down next to Graydon.
Uh,
We'll do that too, but different timeline.
Willow plops down. You two have met? Question mark or no?
Yes, and last downtime I did my first downtime with him.
Gotcha. Yes. Oh, hey, Will. You didn't tell me that you were going to be in this class.
Well, kind of happened at the end of last semester, so.
How's Gemma lately?
Good. Really good.
Makes me happy to hear. She has been talking to me a little, so that's good, but she doesn't really tell me a whole lot about you.
We're working on it.
I'm glad she has somebody.
I do what I can.
And then he's going to pick up the potion that he is going to be working on, which is... I was just working on Murtlap Essence right now. I hear that it can heal abrasions and burns.
It can. Pretty powerful stuff. I'm going to be working on... And don't ask for it for, but I'm working on a noxious potion.
Ooh. Why would you need that? Or maybe I shouldn't ask.
Don't ask and I won't tell.
As long as it's not in the Gryffindor common room, I think we're good.
For now.
He's like, look of deep uncomfortability. Okay, you're making noxious potion. Make me a potion making check. Remember, the 4th and 5th year potion list is now available to you guys. The two of you, at least.
I don't know
My
if I
modifier
want to do
went up?
Mert Lap or strengthening.
I'll pull it up for you. Okay, potions. Yes. Oh, almost had it. Strengthening. Your strength score is raised to 21
Ooh.
for 1 hour, is what it is.
That's pretty good.
Side-eyeing Willow across the classroom right now.
That's pretty good. That'll help with transfer.
That is true.
Yeah. Okay, let me make. If you want to roll first, Gigi, you can.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do the strengthening.
Okay.
Yeah. 18.
Yeah.
18?
Yes.
You nearly have expertise, right? So 18 means it's exceptional.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it'll last for 4 hours.
Okay.
And it won't just... No, instead, it will last for 1 hour. It will increase your strength score to 22.
Damn.
So you get a +6.
Okay.
I want to give this to Bertrand and then watch him engorgio himself.
For
I'm
real?
being real. 35, Maya? It's so stupid.
Oh my gosh, Maya, you got a 35? What the fuck?
What the heck?
That's not even plus like a D4 or anything. Holy shit.
No.
Wow. Okay.
I built her for one thing.
What did you make? Because you didn't tell me.
Noxious potion. Noxious poison.
Okay, that's a superior noxious potion. Noxious poison? What is it? And
Yeah, it's a poison.
I'm looking for
Potion.
it, and right now. There it is. Noxious potion. The liquid and fumes of this potion are equally dangerous, allowing for creatively nefarious purposes. A creature that ingests or inhales this poison must succeed on a DC... Wow. On a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, or take 8d6 poison damage, and must repeat the saving throw at the start of each of its turns. On each successive failed save, the creature takes 2d6 poison damage. After 3 successful saves, the poison ends. As an action, you can throw the bottle of noxious potion at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing the gas and exposing creatures within 10 feet of that point. And actually, it wouldn't be 10 feet of that point, because that would be a 10-foot radius sphere. We're talking like a 10-foot cube, so it's a 5 by 5, like a two square by 2 square area.
Willow, my fellow war crime enthusiast.
Yeah. Mustard, more like mustard gas.
Speaking of which, I can now make it once I get a spell.
Oh,
Mustard
God.
gas.
Oh, sorry again for not muting.
That's okay. All right. So that's superior even without a nat 20. Oh my gosh, what? You get a superior on what roll?
Like a 14. A 14 and
four-
higher.
A 14 or higher is a superior potion for Willow. That is broken in the best way possible. Holy fuck.
Like, this is the price of intelligence because her hit points are shit. I
and
almost
she runs
died
away
last
from
time.
every battle.
Exactly.
Cassie, where are you going?
Exactly.
Running.
I have a negative con mod, okay?
Oh yeah, yep,
That'll do it. Dang.
yeah.
Price of intelligence.
You sound like a wizard that just has to cast mage armor. You just take a girding potion when the fight starts.
No, my legs work
Every
just fine.
We'll cut over to everybody else in potions class who's having some fun. Nora, Clyde, and Garnet. Willow and Lilith are gone this period because they have a free period right now, technically. And as for you three, who are you all partnering up with?
Nora will partner up with Taylor.
Clyde will partner up with Garnet if he's willing.
Yeah, sure.
I can hear the in the tone.
What if you and I were both in potions class and we kissed?
And we were
What
both
if-
boys.
And they were roommates. What if both of us were in potions class and we both like reached for the same ingredient and our hands touched? Okay. Nora, Taylor is currently working hard. Taylor says, wait, are you any good at this?
I've dabbled.
I'll be honest, Nora. I have no idea what that word means.
Just means, tried it a little bit.
A little bit.
Not the
All
best,
right.
but could be worse.
Just follow my instructions, and I'll make sure we don't blow up.
Well, that would be a shame, yeah. Don't want you seeing dying just yet. And she'll like poker.
And she didn't understand the word because she is not a native English speaker.
Right, because she her dad's a
Icelandic.
Durmstrang.
Well, she's Icelandic.
Mm.
Yeah. Anyway, but she speaks very clearly. She just there's just a few words like dabbled. So she's like, the fuck? And Clyde and Garnet, you guys are partnered up together, and you guys walk out into the potion store cupboard where you're alone gathering up some ingredients for a second.
I can't
Is
believe
it-
Alex instantly setting up the reach for the bow thing scene.
God damn.
He can't resist it.
Just screaming.
Do you guys both grab your ingredients in complete silence?
No.
Okay.
I would have been down to, but what are you making, Glad?
Garroting gas. Or at least I'm going to try to. Results may vary.
Okay. Well, do not let any of those ingredients near me. I am making the most important potion of all, Heartbreak Teardrops, for no reason in particular.
Are you going to use that on me? I have to know.
I mean, it would kind of be like, like you'd be bringing it on yourself. Like,
Bring it on myself, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, if you went like the whole year without asking me, I would go, well, the only solution is to Heartbreak Teardrops them.
The only option is violence.
It sounds like a completely logical and not at all crazy plan that Garnet had.
Thank you, Alex.
Clyde grabs a vial of powdered wart cap, a small flask of ethanol, another flask of Bundyman secretion, and a vial of exploding ginger eyelashes.
Were you thinking of participating in the tournament that was mentioned?
The tournament? No, I think I'll spectate it.
I'm not thinking of either. Besides, I don't think my family would allow me to.
Hmm.
Sounds like we can skip the dueling tournament, guys.
Absolutely not. Hello?
No, Lilith is going to be in it. We're just all
Oh,
going to be
Lilith
rigging
in
it.
Yes.
Cool.
Lilith was built for combat. That's literally the only thing she's built for.
Clyde is built for minor war crimes, which he can finally start doing.
Nora's planning on making bank with betting.
Wait, did you say making bank with betting?
Betting, yeah, on the tournament.
Oh, betting. Oh, there's no like betting, like
What?
Like
like
bed
beds?
sheets?
Yeah, like bed sheets. And I was like,
Yeah,
what
no.
are you talking about?
I don't know what you were thinking, but I Nora's housekeeping service. It's completely unrelated to the tournament. Just thought I'd bring it up now.
Nora in a cute little maid outfit.
Have you already raided Bertrand's dorm?
Oh my! Did we just get to 200 subscribers? Oh, we have 196 followers. 196, guys.
Woo!
We need 4 more. 4 more. And we have 84 subscribers. Wow.
I think a lot
Half
of them
our
are next, to be
followers.
fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Onyx always giving out those subscriber gift subs. Well, where were we?
Just 2 guys in the portions,
2
covered
guys sitting
5
in
feet
the hot
apart
tub.
because they're not gay.
Yeah. Do we want to transfer over to the potions classroom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sitting down nearby, you guys are starting to do that. And you can see a few people, Sam specifically, turning towards Logan, and she's like whispering something. And you can see her looking over toward you too, and then like looks away.
That's going to take some getting used to. And he hugs Calamity. Just that poor animal has just been like, oh god, he's...
Well, the 3 of you can go ahead and make whatever potion you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
I might need a Hufflepuff thing if this goes wrong, by the way. So...
Or just because you'll like kill us
Okay.
both with the
Yes!
gas, maybe.
Not just potion. Yeah.
No, garroting gas.
Grunting gash.
Oh.
Objectively better than noxious potion. I mean, better as in better for you if it goes wrong. Garnet, you got a 10 on Heartbreak Teardrops.
Yes.
Oh no.
That is flawed Heartbreak Teardrops.
Excellent.
Would you like a subscriber in this trying time, sir?
No.
Okay.
I have like 6 of them.
Garnet, if you would actually rather, I will give you Ruined if you'd rather that.
Is the ruined effect funny?
Ruined effects on potions can never be determined prior to drinking. They are always permanent. Now you can go to the hospital to fix it, but otherwise it's permanent.
Okay, but Alex, like, it is funny though, right?
If used in a funny context, yeah.
Okay, then I will absolutely take my ruined hard-baked teardrops.
I'll give that.
We'll keep them for someone who really deserves it.
They're supposed to be like a light pink color when they come out, like these tiny little vial of liquid. It comes out as like a burnt brown.
Garnet, do me a favor and
sure
keep
it's
that
fine.
away from me.
Why, are you scared?
Yes. I'm terrified of that potion. More so that one, because it doesn't look right.
Okay. I'll put this one away for when it's needed.
Right. And then Clyde, you got a 22.
Yes.
I have been forgetting to do grades. I've been enjoying the role play so much.
I should have preferential grading for potions, by the way.
Okay. Good to know. For Miss Lilith, because we were doing hers, you got an 18, I believe. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Now
18.
Willow with a 35 or whatever. Fuck. And then
It's worth noting, I forgot to add my
man.
potions club bonus to that. So
Are you taking a slug club or a potions club?
no, I took
bonuses?
potions club.
Oh,
Oh,
Great.
oh, yeah, like that's really gonna make the difference.
roll it. I want to see. It won't make a difference, but
Well, if Willow nats, she can hit 40
no, because
With
she
the
didn't get a
D4.
36.
with the D4.
Yeah, she rolled a 36 initially, so if she gets a D4, it'd be 40.
No, she got a 35.
Yeah, because
Oh, okay.
I said if she crits, she could potentially get a 40.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, I now understand what you're trying to say. I thought you were talking about this check, and I was like,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, no.
What sort of
38.
potion was it going to be, by the way?
What, Clyde?
Quality.
So you got 22, so that is an exceptional quality of garroting gas, I believe. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to get everyone's grades here. So we got Lilith, we got Willow, and then Garnet got a P. Mr. Clyde, you got your O. Your preferred grading. And your exceptional garroting gas. So let's find garroting gas here. It's under G. Garroting gas. When this gas produces a choking or suffocating sensation, which, given the fact it's colorless, can be quite dangerous. A creature that inhales this poison must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 hour. Actually, for 4 hours. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is unconscious while poisoned in this way. And you can throw it 60 feet up, and it can expose a 5-foot cube.
Believe it or not, I know how to make this worse. Because if I've read this right, I can make an air mortar.
Like
Out
a.
here making bombs and shit.
Where are you gonna get a mortar though? Like
Tube. No, just a tube with a air pressure thing. There's the spell that produces a gust of wind to fire up.
Oh my god, we need to put you in the group tournament.
Dude, Lifeweaver has been always messages me in his hidden chat the craziest fucking ideas that he has been accumulating until this year.
Would you like to know the sad thing? I'm gonna make something worse when we get to charms.
This is about to be the magician timeline has now become the war crime timeline. Child soldiers. That's garroting gas. We're good there. That's Clyde. Bertrand's not here. Cassie's not here. So it's just Nora left.
Yeah, I rolled a 14. I got advantage from Jess earlier in the chat.
Yeah.
Because my initial.
Wait a minute, I had chat advantage.
Yeah,
Holy
Garnet,
shit,
you may
never
as
mind.
well. You may as well. I mean, you can use it for next check if you want. If you really want that ruin potion.
No, I could live without a ruined potion. Never mind.
That's a regular.
Okay, I'll take a regular. I'm sure I can brew one in the future.
All right. So Nora, what were you making?
But yeah, Nora will make a pepper up potion. Pepper Up is like the energy drink potion, right?
I think you have it wrong. So you
Okay.
might want to pick something else, and I'm okay with that. Pepper Up. Oh no! Oh yeah, when you drink this deep red potion, jets of steam shoot out your ears. You're cured of the common cold. You feel quite warm throughout your body, rendering you immune to gaining exhaustion from cold environments for 1 hour. And it also removes one level of exhaustion for the duration of the hour, but you regain that exhaustion at the end. So
Okay.
that's the big part, is that you can get rid of temporarily exhaustion.
Okay, so like yeah, so I could, in theory, be like, oh, I'm gonna stay up tonight studying or something, and then the next day, take it before a class.
Yeah, and that for that first class of the day, you'd feel fine, and then you would crash real quick.
Yeah, we'll just take it before the most important class, and then.
Cool. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what Nora will make. She definitely plans on snooping around, so might as well have something to help her out
Love it.
for those late night investigations.
And with that, we'll have an A. This class. Can I stop, please? There we go. All right. After potions class, we have defense against the dark arts. You all walk up the stairs toward Professor Rojas's classroom and are stunned by an odd sight. Desks. The wooden desks that normally are pushed to the far wall have been properly set up in the long curved room for the first time since he first stepped foot in Hogwarts Castle. What? Nate stammers out as he sets foot into the room. And Rojas, who had been standing nervously on the far end of the classroom, says, "Just find your seats like normal, everyone." Wilfred squints. "But we don't normally..." He's cut off by Rojas, who takes her hand and slashes at her neck. She jerks her head slightly up toward the small staircase that leads up to her office, and you notice two figures. Professor Dildero and Headmistress McGonagall herself. The two are speaking quietly to one another as everyone comes in. "Everyone, today we have a few guests," she says as the class finds their seats for the first time. "Oh, of course. Hello to you all," the headmistress says. "Good day, class," Dildero says. "Today we are going to be witness to a demonstration. Headmistress McGonagall has been kind enough to step in to Sorry. That was still Rojas speaking. That wasn't narration. Headmistress McGonagall has been kind enough to step in to supervise." She gives a little wave. Darius turns to McGonagall and puts his face into her shoulder, speaking to her quietly. "Anyone have observant feat?" If not,
that's literally the next feat I'm gonna take.
If not, who has a high passive perception?
Ooh, I do.
I do.
I do.
My passive is 17.
Anyone with a passive perception of 15 or higher may make a perception check.
Woo!
Yeah. We be seeing stuff in this game.
Yeah, no, we're all seeing I group out here.
Which is really funny because we obviously gave Nolan sight, so we really do.
Well, does the
seeing stuff.
website work again?
Whoa!
It does.
The website does work again. Mike fixed it.
Oh,
I
that's
personally
Mike.
told Mike to fix it, and he fixed it.
That is not what happened.
Oh, wrong one.
Okay.
Wrong
I
one.
was like,
Wrong
wait.
one. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, I was picking buttons. Alright. No! Ah! Hold on. I have it.
Willow's. Hold on! Hold on!
I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to do something. Let me go.
It has to be typing right next to me for it to look real.
Willow
Her
is not
sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? The Wicked Witch of the East, bro.
I'm gonna stab him. I'm
You
gonna
tell
stab
me
him.
I'm wrong? Grow up.
Also,
Willow's distracted by Gemma's hair today. That's what's happening.
fucking ace detective Nora over here rolled a 26.
Damn.
In class, Willow, Gemma's going to say, because she's like leaning over toward you while they're doing this. I didn't see you in potions class.
I am in advanced potions this year.
Oh, you didn't
Yeah.
think to tell me?
I'm pretty sure I mentioned it. Lilith's in it too.
He sits down. How was the gift? Did you sleep all right?
I did, actually. It was really sweet. And I thought about you.
She's not gonna say anything. She can't. But she does have that like, what? A confused look on her face. Okay. For those of you who can hear, Nora, wow, 26. Garnet, not quite high enough, unfortunately. So
Nora's
and
just
then
staring right at them.
Lilith got 21. So yeah, you two of you can hear. You can hear Dildero push forward toward McGonagall and say, "Are you sure about this? It's important, Darius. They should know. They need to see it. I trust you," she says, placing a hand gently on his arm before releasing. If you say so. Dildero walks down toward a newly constructed table at the end of class. He stands there. Rojas steps to the side. Good evening, class. It is kind to greet someone who's greeting you, is it not?
Well, you got to give us a chance to respond, Professor.
Well, pleasure, he says. Now, you may be wondering why we are having so many formalities today. Is because this class will not be like your others. I will need everyone's complete attention, and I would ask that reverence be taken toward what I'm about to show you. This class, and its name is very important. Defense against the dark arts. But what exactly is the dark arts?
And
Miss Rosewood?
sorry, as a player, I'm like blanking on what to say. The dark arts, things like magic made to hurt people.
You're getting there. 5 points to Ravenclaw. Dark arts are spells which require great amounts of personal disregard for morality. Dark wizards train in spells that border the line between safety and corruption, and they don't always hurt. Sometimes their effects are more malevolent. Given enough time, exposure to that side of the arcane can warp perceptions and even damage the soul. At one point, not long ago now, dark arts were taught here, in this very room. Students like yourselves were subjected to the wills of sick and twisted individuals. I have lost my part. There is. Which is what makes your understanding between dark arts and defense paramount. He looks up toward McGonagall, and she stares back down at him calmly. He looks back to you all. There are some spells which even require such conditioning to cast, and even one of these And the use of even one of these spells against another human will result in an immediate expulsion, even a long stay in Azkaban. Of course, I'm talking about...
Hand up.
And
Darn it.
The unforgivable spells.
Unforgivable curses. Yes. That would be 5 points to Hufflepuff. Dildero goes down below the desk and pulls out a small wooden box. He waves his wand over it and the box unravels, revealing a small creature the size of a very large moth. Dildero says something under his breath and it gets larger. It has large, slitted eyes, a striped, fairy-like body with multiple arms and legs, and little rows of sharp, serrated teeth. It immediately flies at Professor Dildero, who tries to bite him, but he flicks his wand once, and the small blue flash traps it in the air before he is hit. Now, out of character, anyone who is a pureblood, like... Trying to look through it here. I know Clyde and Willow and Lilith. Were you raised pureblood?
yes.
Okay. I know Clyde and Willow would recognize these. Nora, you might have seen them before, but these are household pests, like really bad ones. This is a biting fairy, or otherwise called a doxy. Literally in first year you learn doxycide to kill them because they're very poisonous and can make people sick.
And there's millions of them.
Yeah, they reproduce real quick.
Invasive, yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting an ad. Fuck off, Walmart. I don't fucking want to hear your shit.
Get out of here, Walmart.
Get out of here. I'm going to Ravenclaw.
You garbage. You're just like your father.
You're just like your father.
Bing bong, fuck your life.
Why can't you be like your brother? He's a doctor, you know. Okay. Anyway, I don't know where that went. The Professor Dildero has this thing in the air in front of him. Takes a step away from it. The simplest of the three unforgivables. Feels like a calming sense of bliss. And yet no more insidious, he says, looking toward Nora, than even the darkest spells. I'm speaking obviously of...
And?
Rosewood.
Imperium.
He points his wand to the side. Imperio. And there's a little yellow mist that sticks out of his wand and immediately wafts into the nostrils of this little doxy. You can see the eyes, the pupils dilate suddenly, and the effect wears off. It like drops for a second, and then the wings will catch it. And it will come down, sit on the table in front of him. Sit, he says, and it will flop down. Our little friend is very, very happy right now. What's going through his mind is, I don't even know, nesting in curtains, making friends with all of his little other doxy friends. Constantly get these visions of happy memories, things you don't want to leave. And when it comes to a small will like this, well, it's easily broken. I can get him to do anything. Do a little jig for us. It'll stand up and like... It has multiple arms and legs, so they actually are all going. Kind of like a, hello my baby, hello my honey, hello my rat-time gal. He says, I can make it fly, and it will take off and into the area around here. Do a backflip. Barrel roll. Land on Gemma's head, he says, and it will. Oh, hey! And Gemma is like trying like swats at it, actually hitting it, and it will flop down onto Garnet's desk. It'll like kind of get up. I can make it fly or straight up high. It will go straight up, and I can make it bash itself down. And it kind of careens down, hitting straight onto Clyde's desk with a heavy thud. All right. I think that should be sufficient, McGonagall says softly. Of course. Pick yourself up, and the thing will stand up and fly over toward him. Lands on his hand, and he places it down on the table. Of course. The next spell will not kill you, but it will disable even the largest of enemies, breaking their force of will in seconds, and even can slowly drive a wizard mad if used prolonged. Who knows its name?
And
I know.
We don't have to. Rojas goes to stop this and is cut off by McGonagall. Yes, we do, she states authoritatively. It is important for our students to have a real understanding of the evil that magic can wrought. Go ahead, Darius. Who had their hand up?
well, I think I did.
And so did Clyde.
Yeah.
Right. The name.
It's Crucio, isn't it?
Dildro points his wand down toward the little creature as the Imperious Curse wears off. There's a second of hesitation from Dildro as he stares down at it. He flinches, only once before speaking. Crucio. A tiny scream of pain echoes in the classroom. A few people shudder from the sight of the scream and the debilitating torture as it rises up in the air a few inches, unable to move itself, shaking violently. Dildro stares down at it. His lip quivers and his eyes narrow as the thing screams louder. Janice looks away. Billy plucks her ears and closes her eyes. Gemma shakes in fear at the sight, unable to look away. And just as you feel the screaming may never stop, McGonagall raises her hand, and Dildro breathes out a heavy sigh. It stops. The Cruciatus curse ends, and the little doxy stops screaming. It breathes heavily, laying and shaking slightly on the tabletop, its little chest rising and falling in relief. The Cruciatus curse is one of the worst spells to ever have been made, truly showing the worst traits of wizard kind. If you ever see it used on another human, fight and flee. Never keep quiet. Contact your guardian or the ministry immediately. He looks down at it. Now, for the last, Dildro says, unmoving like a statue, unable to look up toward class. Lilith, do you say it?
Healing curse. Avada Kedavra.
As the answer is given, he slowly looks up toward Minerva, standing, looking down at the scene. She gives him a nod, and he takes a deep breath. The killing curse. Quick and painless. There's a bright flash of green light that comes from the tip of his wand, blinding you. And as you all begin to see again, laying on the table is a small, leathery doxy. its tiny eyes staring in two different directions, all color drained from its lifeless body, dead instantly. Class is dismissed, he says, as the bell immediately rings. Bong, 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 bong. Dildro turns to leave class. Rojas puts a hand on his shoulder. Darius, no, no. And he's going to push past and leave class. There are some people who just gather up their shit and leave. There's other people who, like, sit there for a second in shock. There's some people who slowly put their things away and stand up, unsure if, like, time has really passed. And Gemma is just standing there, staring down at, like, the little body.
Willow will like place a hand on her shoulder.
Sorry.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah. She'll grab her stuff. Walk with you. Garnet, how are you looking right now?
He actually looks relatively unbothered, which is his way of dealing with everything. But he is kind of like looking over at Clyde to see how he's feeling.
Clyde?
Hugging the damn chinchilla. Like,
The eyes are nearly popping out of its skull.
yeah, kind of like one of the squeegee toys with the pop out.
Yeah, yeah.
In that case, Garnet's gonna like reach out and like place like a hand on his shoulder and say, "You okay?"
No, I'm not. It's been a while since I've seen that.
Well, I can't imagine having seen that ever. So, I do commiserate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Two of you leave class. Nora Rojas walks over toward you. I'm sorry. It wasn't my call.
No, it's important that we saw. It's important that we saw that. We can't look away from these things just because they're tough. I did have a question
Kneels
though,
down
but
toward your desk. You're very strong. She says you're very strong. I've unfortunately seen this all too much. So take your like little hand, give it a little squeeze, and stand up. You had a question to ask? Maybe she's walking away and you asked the question?
yes, I was going to ask Dildro this, but it seems like he was busy. They say that the dark arts, it's what he said at the beginning of class. It takes part of your soul. How much did he have to give up to be able to cast that?
I don't think she'll answer you.
Hmm?
I don't think she'll answer you. I think there'll be... She's walking away. She turns around to listen to you. You ask that. And she'll just turn around. Walk away. Like the question you asked is too heavy to give an answer.
I think Nora kind of understands because, like, no answer is still kind of an answer in a way. So
It's like it wouldn't be appropriate for her to talk about it with you.
yeah, she'll just say to Miss Rojas as she walks away, "Thank you."
Lilith, what are you doing? What happened when the bell rung?
I think Lilith, um, she kind of like was slow putting her things away. Um, and she just kind of looks kind of out of it as she's like kind of going through the motions.
You can hear, hey, wake up.
Huh? What?
You're here right now. Okay? Class. And you turn, and you can see across the class Nolan putting his stuff away, looking over toward you and holding his ear.
Kind of like reach up and touch her ear. Thank you. Mhm.
You'll come over towards your desk and act like nothing is wrong. Going down to lunch? I'll walk it.
Well, I suppose I could grace you with the opportunity to do so.
I might take it back, actually.
Oh, come on. She'll like reach out and grab his arm.
You guys can walk down. Sending new music for everybody. Music. And technically, while lunch has hot dogs for lunch, and it's a very whimsical meal after what just happened, everyone still does get 2 spell attempts for DADA.
All right, I'll do Imperial and Crucio.
Yeah, same. Same. That's on my list as well.
You have to research them.
Yeah, this is why I was asking.
I will actually be doing Step Up and doing Avada Kedavra. Thank you. I'm so excited. My 100th session is on Monday.
Oh, I remember when it was before my 100th session.
Treat you like the grizzled
My
old
day.
man.
Pepperidge
Yeah,
Farm
I remember.
remembers.
Yeah.
My 100th session, I'm just gonna very simply say, but is Nolan really straight?
Here, everyone else, do your spells first because my dog keeps whining for me to let her out. So I'll just be right back.
Okay, I'll do mine right now. I'll do Conjunctivia and Tarantallegra.
Here, I'll go ask Jordan. Oh, I almost
It worked.
dropped my Oreos. Jordan!
Sinful. How dare you drop the Oreos?
Everybody wants Nolan to be gay.
Or at least bi.
You know, bye.
It's like bi.
He's like, no.
Oh my god, Garnet.
What? So no buy?
Wow.
We just had the most Ito rolls ever, by the way.
During Pride Month, man.
Alex, when I tell Jordan about the straight character thing, he'll
Huh?
understand.
That's what that's for. That's for. Hey guys, you heard it here first. That's what Zach's for.
Ew.
Ayo is right.
Only one Anderson is allowed to be gay.
Does Alex accept making Zach straight to make Nolan gay?
Sister.
I'll tell it to Jordan. Jordan, what if we make Zach straight and make Nolan gay? People are saying. You hear that?
These bitches.
I think I got the gist of it.
I ain't changing my characters for these bitches.
Wonder if we pay.
What if they pay you?
It's my birthday.
All right, last one. What if I play a straight character?
Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Jordan, there's one last one that we have to present to you. Don't fucking talk to me. Okay.
Sorry.
Ito says, "What if I play a straight character?" Why would I want Ito to do that? Jordan says, It's a sacrifice.
It's equivalent exchange. I keep saying.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Out of my hands.
I appreciate the attempts. Anyway, my rolls were very funny.
Should we set the board here? Okay. For those of you who have your 2 attempts, let me
Yeah.
know.
So I nat 20 Toronto Allegra, and then I nat 1 Ventus.
Do you want my subscriber advantage?
No, I like it. It's like it's peak Ito rolls.
That is an A because, you know. 5 points to Hufflepuff. They're now in the lead. No. And that's it for Garnet. Anyone else have their rolls?
I have mine. I
Go
got
ahead,
a
Elf.
dirty 20 for Muco Volatilis and then a 16 for Ventus.
Okay, an E overall there.
I know what I'm going to attempt.
Nora?
I'm going to do Ferula and Rapifors. Nat 20 on Ferula.
I don't even remember what Ferula is. It's a healing spell, right?
Yep.
The fuck does it... Oh, right, it's bandaging spell.
And it
It
gives
gives, like,
advantage on medicine checks.
Mm-hmm. Well, a natural 20. 5 points to Ravenclaw. They're now in the lead 8. It's 13 points total.
I misspelled Rapifors or something.
It's
Is-
Reparaforce.
It's Reparaforce. On the big checklist, it was spelt wrong.
Yeah. So, wait, how do you spell that?
Put repair. You'll get Reparafarge and Reparaforce.
Repair Ifors.
Oh.
There we go.
Second one now.
21.
Nice. Okay. So we got the nat 20 and 21. That is definitely an O for Nora. So congrats there.
I'm just going to play to her strengths in class, which is she's good at healing, she's good at charms, and she's good at divination. Everything else she sucks at.
I did Ventus and oh god, what was it called?
Muco Volatilis.
Yeah, I rolled a 21 for Muco, and I rolled 19 for Ventus.
Hello.
Hi.
Come on, there we go. It is high. You get your O, Clyde. Congrats.
Yeah.
Willow,
By the
you're
way,
last.
preferential
Mhm.
grading only lasts for 1 year, doesn't it?
It lasts for one class, essentially.
Ah, fair enough.
So a semester. Willow.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yes.
a
Deepify.
yeah, 26 for Stupefy and a what was it? 15 for Carpet Retract.
Retractum, the goaded spell
Yeah, I needed
that
it locked.
none of Ito's characters knows how to cast. I believe.
That spell has literally saved my life. So
So many
Mhm.
times.
No, for real though,
Oh.
because yeah,
It's
That 20 feet
practically
is-
needed later.
that 20
Like-
feet is something major, man.
mm-hmm.
And I didn't even know for the longest time that you can upcast it to increase the pull distance. You can't increase the range, but you can increase the pull distance. That's it for DIDA. after having a hot dog lunch, where Wilfred has used his wand to like press his wand. Where's my wand? Fuck, where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. Presses one through the hot dog, creating like a hole through it, and then grabbed ketchup and mustard, stuck it on both ends, and like squeezed it into the hot dog, just creating a terrible mess. And everybody like yelling at him for causing such a mess. We have charms class.
I would just like to cut into that and just say, let him cook. I think he's got a good idea.
Let him cook. I don't know what that is, but it's not cooking, Macy says. In charms class, Professor Flitwick is here. He says, "Hello, everyone. It's a delight to see your shining faces after the summer break." And like he's like, "It is not a shining face day. People seem really down." Well, this year we have all new spells and concept to practice, so let us all open the Standard Book of Spells, Grade 4 by Miranda Grosshawk. Oh,
I'm going to put my
shoot.
hand up.
So does Janice. Mr. Bonaparte.
You're not going to teach us any spells that are like crazy and like fucked up that we didn't know about. Make everyone really sad, right? Because that was crazy earlier. I don't know if did they tell you about that or?
Oh, defense against the dark arts. I suppose you are in fourth year. There are certain things that is important for you to know, important for you to witness firsthand.
Yeah, but do they have to do it on like the morning?
Would it really be better at a different time of day?
I mean, I feel like after lunch it would be fine.
If anyone does have any problems, Professor Bruce, I hear, is a great person to talk to. Moving on, though. Professor? Oh, yes, of course, Miss Everton. I forgot my textbook. May I go back to go get it? Janice puts her hand up to ask. Oh, no, Miss Everton, you may just share with Mr. Castelli, he says. And Janice turns to Reese, who gives her a pitiful smile. Where was I? Oh, yes. Page 74 contains instructions for the Fortissimum spell. Who wants to read it out for me?
I'll do it, Professor.
All right. Mrs. Strange, go ahead. Whenever you're ready.
Fortissimo, the unbreakable charm. One object of your choice that fits within a 1-foot cube is made completely invulnerable to physical destruction. This renders it immune to any damage, magical or mundane, but it can still be affected by spells that directly change the object, such as Ververto or Evanesco.
Absolutely. Fortissimum is an interesting one. Completely invulnerable. It's been useful in a few different times throughout my life, and especially when it comes to real-world dueling. Grab a table, Fortissimum. It's a good amount of cover. Anyway, why don't we give it a go? Thank you very much, Miss Lestrange. 5 points to Ravenclaw. And the wand work can be a bit tricky, so watch carefully. Okay, 5 points to Ravenclaw gives them 18 points total. Alright. Everyone is going to get 3 charm spells to do.
Ooh. Are we going at the same time or
Hang
one
on.
by one?
Let's do one by one. Clyde, you were asking a question?
I'll go last because I'm going to do something very special with Clyde's Fortissimo thing.
You got it.
I can go first if people want.
Sure, Garnet.
Okay. I'm going to do Fumos and then Geminio, and then when they both fail, I'll do the one that fails.
You got it. Almost. Success. You got both.
And I didn't think I'd get this far. Fucking Fumos again.
So, Garnet, earlier you were trying out Fumos, that was going well, but we cut to Garnet in the back. There is a few, like, large goblets over here in the prop area. You grab one of those and hold it up to the light. You admire it for a minute and then put it down on a little pedestal, pointing your wand toward it and doing a counterclockwise coil with a little, like, stop right at the very center. You cast out Geminio. And the goblet begins to shake, and it becomes two.
Nice.
You hold up both. They look exactly the same in almost every capacity. However, one of them you hold and it begins to fill with water magically. Ooh, cool. You go for the other one, you shake it, nothing happens. That's Garnet. And with a 12, 13, and 7, that will be an A for Mr. Garnet. Better than last year.
It's a really low bar.
I have mine.
You got it, Willow.
Okay, so it's 4th year, which means I can finally attempt absconding. Thank God. That's the only way I'm being sneaky in this place. Okay, so that's a 24. I'm gonna attempt
4. That's
to lock that in. Actually, 25.
Okay, so when you cast this spell, when you cast Absconding, it's like a mist overcomes your entire body, and people just have a hard time looking at you. Not that you're not there, but people, when you're not in like direct line of sight with no one else around you, people who are looking toward you just tend to look away, just not notice you. Make a quick stealth check with your new +10 added on top.
Heck yeah. Okay. You're gonna see why I needed that +10. Cause
Is it like negative 3?
no, it's
7 or
only
something?
a +2.
22. Yeah. You're obviously much harder to spot all of a sudden.
No.
You're walking around class. Are you getting up to any hijinks?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to see. This is the problem. See, I'm not going to commit war crimes because I could, but I'm not because I like going to school. However, I am going to sneak up behind. Let's see. I could do Gemma, but I feel like that's too on the nose. So I'm gonna actually sneak up behind. Do I do Lilith or do I do Lilith's boyfriend? I'm gonna sneak up behind Lilith.
I was like, you don't know that yet.
Lilith, make a perception check. So Willow has cast this spell and is like putting her hand in front of people, and people are like, they're not really noticing you that much. You can see Lilith studiously working hard, and Lilith, you can hear like a creak on the floorboard behind you. You kind of turn and can't look the whole way, but out of the peripheral of your eye, you can see Willow with a big smile on her face coming over, but you can't look directly at her. As she comes over and is maybe about to try to like scare you or something. Willow, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God. Alright. 15.
That does not beat his spell save DC. So,
Fuck.
Willow, you take a step over until you're right by Lilith, and you, whoop! You try to take your next step, and your foot has stuck to the ground. Willow biffs it onto the ground nearby, and a few seats down, camera cuts to Nolan on the side. You can see a slight glow of gold out of his eyes as he's working.
Ah! My nose!
Lilith, you turn around. She's right there behind you.
You know, you gotta really watch out for those creaky floorboards.
Look, I'm getting used to this whole stealth thing.
And soon, my young student, you will be able to sneak among the best of us. But today is not that day.
You
You help her up,
know,
Willow.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
it's not
She,
broken, right?
No, she like instinctively stuck an arm out to try and like break her fall. No, I don't think it's broken. And I'm still sure you look cute to Gemma, so there's that.
You know what? I was gonna like tell you about this thing that I found, but you know, I just think that I should keep my information to myself.
But then who are you gonna gossip to about everyone else in the school if you don't gossip to me?
That's actually true. Actually, yeah, you're not incorrect. Okay. Did you get my owl?
I saw it.
Okay. Well, that sucks. I need to talk to you and Nolan later. Before I go on a date.
All right. And she like kind of puts her hand up to her ear. Are you busy later?
Oh, right. Here. Why are you asking me out?
Well, not. Willow needs to speak with us later. Maybe we can go out later. But she needs to speak with us.
Does she need an ice pack?
Yes, probably.
Do I see Lilith just whispering to her ear?
Uh-huh.
Who the hell are you talking to? You talking to yourself?
I'm not talking to myself. God.
Hey, Willow. Nolan will wave, and you can see the gold glow out of his eyes. You still have the abscondi out. He's looking right at you.
Anderson? Oh, I swear. You know, just because your sight is back doesn't mean I'm not going to kick your ass for this.
In fact, it means that you might have a better chance of kicking his ass.
Exactly.
Because you don't have to feel guilty.
Exactly. I don't get advantage anymore, but it's
It's
fine.
like, you ain't disabled no more. I'll beat the shit out of you.
Exactly. I will throw hands with you.
I do love that. That, like, back in the day, Tad be like, he's not blind! I know it! And somebody, like, fought Nolan, punching him in the back of the head, and I was like, roll to hit, at advantage, because he's blind.
They also got a corruption point for that.
Yes, of course they did.
You just deck Nolan in the back of the head.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It was a crazy session. It was in like second year.
Yeah.
So, you gonna meet me later?
Yes. Are we meeting in the common room or?
Yes.
We should all meet in the common room. Nolan says, I have to give everyone else their present. Maybe after Transfigurations.
And you get after Transfigurations, Willow?
Yeah. I mean, as long as this it shouldn't take too long. I just have somewhere to be tonight, so.
All right.
Also, I need to ask Nolan for a favor. This is beside the point. I'll talk to you after class.
All right. And then she just like looks at her walk off. She like turns. Hey, Clyde, Garnet. We're meeting up after Transfig.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Turn the other way. Nora, Transfig. Afterwards. Meet up.
What funny thing does Lilith see when she turns toward Nora? Nora.
Well, one of the spells I was going to try was Abscondi, so maybe,
She's gone.
if I succeed, should I just try now?
Try now. Try now.
Okay, let's see. Attempt spell Abscondi. That's not one.
Roll me a D100.
Unless anyone has a subscriber
No.
advantage and is someone that is very kissable, I can trade kisses for advantage.
Well, I was gonna give you mine, Annie, but I know you're a lesbian, so I would not. Make you
Ito,
kiss
you're the
me.
exception.
So okay, you can take my subscriber advantage then.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I missed the jump.
That's
Still
not-
fail. Roll me a D100 though, because it's funny.
Yeah. Okay. Roll
I'm rooting for Unicorn here.
100.
Unicorn.
Oh, 72.
So Lilith is talking to people. She goes, Nora, and you can see her flick her wand once, and everything around her, chairs, people, desks, papers, books, quills, inkwells, everything comes flowing in toward her, just entirely smashing her on all sides.
I'm good. I'm all right.
Oh, bless your heart. Are you all right, Nora?
It's nothing.
I do you need to go to the hospital, Wayne? Is that
You do.
Like what? Tell them that I'm perfectly fine. No, I'm good.
Professor?
Nora limps for the next 3 days. I'm fine.
It's it's sort of like that joke on The Simpsons. Johnny Tightlips? It's like, Johnny Tightlips, where'd they shoot you? It's like, I ain't telling nobody. It's like, well, no, we need to know so that we could tell the doctor. It's like, what do we tell the doctor? It's like, tell the doctor to suck on a lemon.
That's charms for Nora. Well, wait, you have one more? You have one more? No, it's 3 charms.
I have 2 more spells because
Yeah. Do you want to try Abscondi again? Or do you want to do something else?
I know I'm gonna try Partus Tempora.
Ooh, yeah. Partus
That sounds good as fuck.
temporis.
Tempura
Temporis.
sounds so good right now.
Tempura. Partus, please cast Partus Tempora.
13.
Just some dude in Japan in some like little dinky hole in the wall is currently eating tempura and it just disappears out of his hands. Partus temporis. Yeah, with the 13, you are able to cut a hole into a magical barrier. There is a little thing in the back of class, but I think you already know that from other games, I think.
Yeah. Nora is definitely going to use this spell for completely rule-abiding reasons.
Just like Alohomora.
and Fenestra.
Why teach that to first years? Who knows?
um,
Maybe first year, like, students kept breaking the doors, just bombarding them. So, like, listen, if you're gonna break in, just use this spell. We'll find you. Just stop breaking shit.
Although Hamora would have been goaded for me as a kid because I was always forgetting my house key.
Yeah, maybe that's it. So it's like these kids are so used to magic that it's just like they keep forgetting their keys.
Art.
And, for the last one, I'll actually go with Geminio. I have Abscondi attempted, so I'll just use a free period later to try and get it.
Got it.
Attempt spell Geminio. 21.
21 is a success. You're able to duplicate your textbook into 2 and hand it over toward Janice. Oh, thank you.
You knew exactly where I was going with that.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 21, we got 13, and 11. 21, 13, 11. That is an A overall for Nora. Just like you had last year. Lilith.
Nora's just, meanwhile, while she's like casting Geminio, she's just still peeling off like books and papers off of her. It's like the National Lampoon like scene where the guy has all that sap on his hands and he's like trying to read a magazine.
I've had sap on me. It does not come off easily. Shit's the worst. Lilith.
Hello.
Got your 3 spells.
I do. First one, of course, you know me, Abscondi. Gotta.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, that's a
Yes,
26.
another goaded casting.
And then I would like to do Partis Temporis.
All right.
16. And
That's a
then
success.
what was my last bill? Hold up, let me look at the list. No, actually, I'm just gonna attempt Abscondi again. That's fine.
Okay. Always good to have that locked in.
17.
And it sure as fuck is locked in. That is the DC.
Hell yeah. Never gonna catch me.
26, 16, 16. That is an E in charms for you.
Is it time?
It is time.
So, I've already rolled one, but I desperately need these because I've been waiting for this for the longest time.
Let's do it.
Alright, so I need to attempt another for Tisamum.
Another? Didn't you already do it once?
I'm going to lock it in, but it's for 2. I'm doing 2 things.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I failed. Oh, I've got an inspo. I'm re-rolling.
Yeah, do an inspo. Yeah. Are you an intellect caster or technique?
Yes, I'm an intellect.
Yeah, so you can always double check notes as well.
Please give me this. No!
One more time. One more time. I want
you.
Oh wait.
What? Use double check notes.
No, Garnet said.
I can just
yeah.
words of encouragement to get him over the line.
Yeah, no, you only need
Did
one.
you already use that today?
No.
Oh, I guess you do have.
I haven't used that at all today, Alex.
Oh, okay.
1d4.
You got more than one of those, don't
3.
you, Garnet?
So that's 2. I'll need to set up for Tisamums. So that's 2 successes for Tisamums. And last one I'm going to attempt is Fumos. This doesn't matter if I fail it, by the way. Well, it does, but
Let's see.
okay.
That is a
So
success. You tell us.
the following things happen. Clyde has come prepared for this class. The first thing he brings in is a robe that has been air compressed to its smallest size possible.
Okay.
He's going to cast Vertisimum on it.
Yep.
Therefore making it invulnerable.
Correct.
The second object he's going to bring out is a custom-made glass tube with a blowback valve. and now he's going to cast Fortissimum into that. Now he's going to cast Thumos with the air bomb method into that.
So he fills it with black smoke.
Yeah, I have made an air bomb grenade.
Oh my
Instant.
gosh!
And guess what? It's unlimited, guys. I can. This thing doesn't stop.
I don't know the I don't know the exact science on it. Walk me through it a little bit.
Effectively, what he's done is, well, because Fortissimum's infinite now because of how my character's built.
Mhm.
So effectively, the glass thing is filled with this gas, so it's compressed. I'll probably have like an emergency release or a trigger of some kind. But the blowback valve is so the wand can be inserted, the gas can be pumped in, and not vent out until it's time.
Gotcha. So essentially, you can cast a Fumos and keep that Fumos in there, and then
Yep.
throw it out. That's cool. That's super cool.
But I don't know because Fumos is a charm, right?
Yes, I believe so.
And because it has a longer duration than one, I can also make that unlimited.
Oh wait, double check. I want
Wait.
to double check that.
You've learned your way to.
Go through the ability with me.
You,
If it
oh
works,
wait,
it works.
I'm not sure if it'll work. You've learned to weave your enchantments throughout objects. If you cast, it's a single target term, so that wouldn't work for Fomos.
Yeah, no.
Damn it.
So
But I've still
that's
got
why
your.
you can still cast it and keep it on the side. You
Mhm.
know, so like you essentially like save a Fumos for whenever the fuck you want it.
Yeah, and if I ever want to refill it, it's just a ritual charm, a ritual
Yeah.
because so I don't ever have to risk running out of spell slots.
That's cool. That's really cool. You can also set it up to like a tripwire.
That's in our
Yeah.
plan. But I've got the other thing planned. Don't worry about it. I remember you told me about it, and you shouldn't have. Flagrate, unlimited casts. Well, unlimited.
That's true.
Yep, it's happening.
How would that be useful?
Effectively, I can if I. Sorry, words.
Unlimited for flagrate, unlimited casting.
Yeah,
Question
well,
mark equals
unlimited
profit.
unlimited healing. Well, no, not
Flagrate
unlimited
isn't a
healing.
healing
No,
spell.
not Flagrate.
Oh, I remember now. I remember now. You don't have to tell me.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's a cool idea. We'll have to put some work into it to make that. But yeah.
Can I double check notes on Ascondi? Because I just remembered
Absolutely.
to have double check notes.
Yeah, go ahead. And Clyde, inspo. Love it.
Nat fucking 20 on double check notes.
No fucking way. So I was gonna give you an A, so that puts you up to an O, and 5 points again go to fucking Ravenclaw. Was that 23 house points? Holy shit.
So, what grade does Clyde get?
So Clyde, you got a 23, you got a 15. And what did you get on the first one?
17?
It's an E.
Oh wait, this is charms, isn't it? Preferential grading.
This is charms.
Preferential
pressure. You did
Yeah.
it on your downtime? Okay, yeah, that's good to know. So a 15, a 17, and then you got an over 20. Absolutely, I'll give you an O. If you have preferential.
Just for the fun of it, can I see stealth around Abscondi real quick?
Yeah, you're even tiny, so it's even easier. You know?
Yeah. Plus 15 for my stealth now.
Roll yourself just for fun.
$22. So
Pretty
you
good.
know the same thing as Willow.
Yeah, Willow. What are you doing?
I think Nora, she is like she's just walking basically around the classroom, like in front of everyone to see how well Abscondi works, and Oh, so who like notices more than anyone else that she's absconded?
Nolan does. He's like, "What's up?" He's got the gold thing up as you're walking past. Um, hmm. Who's very perceptive? I'm trying to think here. I think no, he doesn't. Okay. Brett does not notice. Ooh. Reese. Yeah, you're walking behind Reese and he goes, "Oh, you need something."
No, just wanted to say hi.
Hi, Nora. And you can continue on. And then, of course, Lilith would notice you from earlier as you're like peeking up on her desk.
Just
You having fun, Nora?
That's cute.
Nora is just like, I'm definitely learning a lot.
I see.
Professor Flitwick is walking past and he goes, "All right, class, we're just about done with. Oh! Oh! Nora! Sorry, I didn't see. Absconding charm! I see. Very good. 5 points to Ravenclaw.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the best at hide and seek now. That's entirely why I learned
Can I insight you? Hold on.
it.
Because I know you lying.
You just know. I don't know if you have to insight that shit.
I know.
26. Yeah, no, of course. Nora's absolutely going to use this spell to sneak into places she shouldn't be at.
Well,
Always
Nora,
good. Always good for us people with social anxiety, eh?
I'm sorry, but I'm going to be doing this.
oh, Nora, by the way, you should really look into that key that we found.
Yeah. I'll make sure to check it out.
What key?
Hmm?
What
Are you
did
asking out of character?
Out of
Or like-
character.
Oh, the room.
The room.
She was talking.
On hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like,
Anyway, moving on, we have transfigurations. This one's simple. Professor Dilder is up at the front. He says, "Today I'm assigning an essay." And people are, "Oh." The topic will be surrounding a transfiguration spell of your choice and its uses in your life. We have to remember that we are not learning these laws for the sole purpose of knowledge, but that we're diving into experimental tests to better our lives. We'll do by next week, Monday, so be sure to put some thought into it. 3 pages minimum. And no, Wilfred, I don't just want large font again. that was funny, you have to admit. He stares at him, unimpressed. Everyone will get to attempt one transfiguration spell.
I'm gonna choose something really easy.
I'm going to choose Ventus for a very obvious reason.
That's a D80 spell.
Oh wait, why did I say Ventus? I'm an idiot. I'll remove that.
I will say I'm gonna do the goated spell, Avis.
damn, you took your words right out of my mouth.
Avis, it is kind of goaded. Wow, okay, Garnet. On your desk appears a flubber worm.
Interesting. I'm gonna like pick it up and I'm just gonna like look at Clyde and I'm gonna go, Clyde, can Calamity eat this?
No, it's no.
Actually, come on, chinchillas could eat a worm? Huh? They could eat a worm, right? That's part of their diet.
Oh yes, yes, I can. Actually, yes, I can.
I'm pulling up pictures of flopperworms to show you guys. This is what a flopperworm looks like.
Wait, on second thought, yeah,
Oh,
Calamity
it's
can
picnic.
totally eat it.
In that case, I'm definitely feeding Calamity the flopperworm.
If Calamity will let you.
No, is this time for my magic creatures check?
This is the worst depiction of a flopperworm I ever want to see. And now I've seen it and been scarred, and now all of you do too.
Wow. Wow, I hate that.
Really, really hate that.
I'm immediately spending my inspo. It's going the inspo I just got.
For which? Oh, for Avis. Okay,
I'm
wait.
double checking my notes.
So, didn't you do it last class?
Oh wait, I did. Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. Fail.
You fail. Okay, let me just make sure I'm not getting behind on the grades here. Garnet, Transfiguration, you got a fail. You got a 3. You had a D last semester. High or low? Garnet.
Oh, we go high.
I got high. You get a D and not a T. That's Garnet.
6
And
would be
then Clyde got a 6.
yeah.
Okay. And so Transfiguration this year, you get a P. Just barely. Would have been a D otherwise. Okay. And then that's Clyde. Who's up next?
I'm ready because I'm also going to cast Avis.
Okay.
Hey! We did it. We did it, guys.
Nice. What kind of bird do you conjure?
Okay. What's a scary bird? Oh, I don't know.
Vulture.
Sure. No, vultures. Okay, that's different from a buzzard. Are buzzards and vultures the same?
I have no clue.
Because I've seen a buzzard up
Buzzard.
close and they're gross.
I'm looking at no. Buzzard is like a hawk. What are you talking about? Oh, buzzards and vultures. Difference between buzzards and vultures? Question mark. Vultures are large, bald birds, and they sniff out carrion. Buzzards are smaller than vultures, and they prefer to hunt, attack, and eat prey while they're still alive. So they're actually looks like buzzards are just hawks to me.
What about a marabou stork?
Is that the one that looks like a person in a bird costume?
What is it called? Marabou?
Marabou.
Marabou stork.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes, Marabou Barbie, one of my favorites.
No, that's a different stork I'm thinking about. I think Lilith will just like conjure a couple of hawks because they're birds of prey.
There's you are able to conjure 3 of them because they are considered small, so you can conjure 1 swarm of small birds.
Nice.
That is an A for you, Lilith. Next, Willow or Nora.
Incarcerous.
Good one to have. You upcast that to level 4, it can incapacitate people. Killer.
Thank you.
Attempt. I'm probably not gonna get this, but I'm gonna
Did
try
you just
anyway.
say what I thought you said?
What are you talking about?
Okay. What'd you get, Annie?
I got a 0.
Is this Nora, you knock yourself out. Black bands come wrapping up around you and squeeze you so tightly that you pass out. That is with a 0, high or low?
High, always high.
Low, you get a T.
We
Yeah,
Clyde,
two of them
I will
now.
actually beat the fuck out of you.
What do you say? That's funny. Okay, Willow, you're last.
I'm gonna attempt to lock in inanimate. I can't say that word. Words are hard.
In Adamatus Conjurus.
That one.
And also the new art's super pretty. And yeah, it does make her look like a little younger too.
Yeah.
I really like it. I'll pull it up for stream here. Aw.
Ooh.
Oh, pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, best friend. That's
Pretty.
my best friend.
Willow kind of looks like the character that shows up on a Disney Channel show. That's like, ooh, that's the bad girl character. That's going to be a bad influence
Right.
this episode. But then they find out, like, the end of the episode that that character actually likes volunteering at, like, cat shelters and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm surprised by? How well Midjourney was able to create a leather jacket.
Mhm.
Like there's just one little error right here, and that's it. Like that's a complex article of clothing.
Yep.
You know?
Someone must have been feeding it the Tom of Finland drawings.
No, Ito.
There's no other explanation, Alex.
No, there's so many others.
Like what?
Mm-mm.
He was an extremely influential artist.
Mm-mm. Extremely influential.
His effects on the modern day will be remembered forever.
Yeah, whenever I look at the village people,
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
of him. Whoa, Annie, the hair, like it really jumps
Yeah, I'm
around.
glad my sneezing storms make my hair look really good.
Willow, in Adamatus Conjurus, what are you making? What do you conjure?
She would conjure. It can't be magical, right? Yeah, that's the thing. I think she can't conjure like a little wooden figurine, right? And it very much is similar to the little unicorn that's now in her music box.
Oh. Okay, that's fucking cute. All right, Willow, you got a 13. You have an A.
Sky, I got downtowns coming up. I got stuff. I'm fine. I got
The
keen
end
mind.
of the world. End of the world here. Okay. We finished Transfiguration class there. The bell goes. Bong! Bong! Hey, you got everybody, right?
I do. They should be on their way.
I'll meet you guys down there. And, he will rush down. We all, one by one, end up meeting in the Mysterium common room. Door opens. Comfortable look of your new violet common room is open to you. And you guys are kind of exhausted after a hard day of going to classes. And Nolan is currently kind of pacing in the middle of the room. You guys made it. Hey.
Will you please
Hey.
stop pacing? You're making me nervous.
It's not. I shouldn't be nervous. It's just a. I want to tell them. Is that okay? Just them.
Okay, so Juju knows that you're talking about the earrings. Lilith does not know that.
No, he was. He actually, when he said he wants to tell them, he was talking about something else.
Oh. She's like, looks at him like, if that's what you want to do.
What, are you two finally dating or something?
Darn it.
If that's the case, I owe Taylor like 5 sickles.
Same.
Willow will walk in carrying a plant. What?
No
Both
thanks.
and I are dating.
What?
I should know better.
I'm
than,
sorry. I need you to speak a little louder.
holding a surprise for a diviner, he says, looking out toward Garnet.
I paid the price.
Lilith? Lilith and I are together. Like a couple. And Lilith, you gain a +2 to AC.
Hell yeah. Can't hit
Ooh.
me now.
Part of the Nolan perk.
All right. Well, I don't think I need to say it out loud, but I'm going to anyway. Nolan, you better be careful, or you've seen what I can do and give with a potion. Guess what I can take.
That is actually really terrifying. He looks out toward Lilith. Like, help.
I'd be more scared of what Lilith would do.
Is it weird to say that I like the way Lilith is. So if she's scary, then that's okay.
Good.
But that's not why I called you all here. It's part of the reason, but it's not the whole reason. Just don't. I think Lilith and I just want to tell people in our own time, you know. So.
Okay.
Thanks.
You can trust me.
I wanted to give you all something. I got a little bit of money from my dad, and I've been saving up previously for something else, but this caught my eye, and Lilith and I have been having fun with it already. But you all should have yours. And he will walk over toward all of you in a big group, hold out in front a like long wooden box, and click it open. And there's a bunch of earrings for people. And you all can decide how your earrings look. They can look different.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because my first thought was like of the earrings, like the fusion earrings from Dragon Ball Z.
Don't take something from Dragon Ball Z into my games, please. Pretty please.
All right, I'll choose something else.
Willow's
There's a little.
looks like
Little snake.
looks like the one in her picture in the Pinterest
Yeah.
board.
The little snake cuff. You're like, ooh, this one.
Mhm.
I thought you would like that one. Little Southern vibe.
Appreciate it.
Clyde? And he'll kind of gesture the box over toward you.
I'm thinking about an earring that looks like a Klein bottle.
I love it. Absolutely. Approved. The second one from the right, I thought you might like.
Oh wow, this is gorgeous. This must have
How
cost
much-
a fortune.
Let's not talk about how much it cost. He's going to kind of cough. Nothing. There's no price I could put on my friendship with all of you.
Ah, nerd. I'm gonna take mine.
He gestures it over toward you. Is there one that looked like a little tarot card, or like
No, it's a yellow teardrop.
yellow?
Yeah.
Like gold?
Yeah.
Okay. Something simple. Garnet. Something I think that can accentuate whatever outfit you're wearing. Here. And he'll hold
Well, that
it
is
up
very
toward you.
important. I mean, you have to be stylish.
Exactly. I got my own.
I think I know what Nora's look like.
Alice.
I put it in discussion.
Yeah.
Like that, except because of her ears actually being pointy, it like just goes around her ear, basically.
Perfectly does. I thought this one might be more comfortable for you. No one says.
Hmm.
I got the guy to
No.
actually augment it to kind of fit the shape better.
That's very sweet of you, Nolan.
Why the hair color change, if I might ask?
Yeah, Nora will say, simple. You keep changing up your looks, it's harder for people to track you down.
Should I change my hair?
Yeah, you haven't changed your hair in too long. I recommend every 6 months. That way, in case someone tries to track you down.
Nora's getting run out of town by the mob, he says toward Lilith.
Yeah.
There. Put them on. Everyone. You all place your little ears on. And he's going to hold on to one and say, he'll take a few steps away. With this, we should be able to talk as long as we're within range of each other. The range should be good enough that we can at least talk to each other in campus, mostly.
Cool. Like, would it work across dorms?
It should, unless there's some kind of enchantment that blocks out divination spells.
There's no way to hide. There's no way. We have to press our fingers against our ear, don't we?
And you have to physically talk. There's no mental.
Still
I've seen
pretty
muggles
cool.
do.
But
Oh, sorry.
even if I whisper, you guys should be able to hear me pretty well. He says.
What happens if you shout really loudly into this thing?
Please don't.
We don't need to be curing deafness next.
And one other thing, it goes to all of the earrings. So anything you say to another person, we'll all be able to hear if we're wearing them. These do require attunement, just to be clear.
Oh, God.
Quick side note. Look, hi, Brooke's in the chat. So
Brooke? Oh my God, Brooke.
that's part of the reason why I switched to art, because I was like,
Yep.
I need Brooke to see my character.
Yeah, no, Willow's
Puppy
hot.
love.
Yeah.
Bam. Bam. Very pretty.
Super pretty.
I love the golf vibes. And then this is Garnet.
It's 4th year, so y'all get to glow up.
Boom. Annie's.
Woo.
Clyde. Chinchilla. What the fuck is that animal? Is that a shaped chinchilla? It didn't do a half bad job. It's a magical chinchilla. I don't know what's under the spoiler, so just in the
It's the old art.
just in case. Yeah, that's the old art. I think there's one more kicking around. Yeah. Juju's art.
Dang, Lilith is so pretty.
Mm-hmm. That's not this one.
And of course the new 3D model from Annie.
Yeah. I have the hair that I can go like, whoa.
I'm so obsessed, actually.
Oh,
Brooke, you need to open the start of this session to see how Garnet got his bald head. It's really funny.
We all were like, "Oh,
Ayo? The amount of times I
What?
say ayo into a muted mic.
Plot twist, actually.
Everybody, you're able to grab your special little reward for helping Nolan out, and hopefully that'll help us on missions together, working together in the future. And
Willow will speak up. I had something, guys.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Nolan.
you're
Getting
not
to
gonna
more.
take something away, are you? He says.
Actually, this is more about giving something. Going back to the mission at hand, more serious topics. We all agreed to find a way to save your mom. I did some research, and I might have found something.
It's hard. When I looked, I didn't find much, but I'm hopeful. Where is it?
She'll like pull out the book, open it up to the page, drop it.
You find, or everyone is able to read, the Viridius Draught. Ingredients: the bone of an elder hag, a sprig of deathroot, the venom of the rune spore, a bough of living niffler's fancy, colossal squid pseudomorph, the petals of a wild sylvestrous snowflower. These ingredients are kind of rare. Niffler's fancy. Is that even still extant?
Hold on. And she'll like
What the
kind of
hell
move
is a
behind.
sylvestrous snowflower anyway?
She'll like pick up a plant, bring it over. I'm working on it already.
And Willow, in Willow's hand, she holds an incredibly rare plant that she was able to find over the break. And that is a little pot of golden leaves, a twig peeking up out of the soil.
And you think this will work, Will?
But do some of these ingredients, they're gonna take a lot of research, and trying to find them is not going to be easy. But
Well, Runespore Venom, I kind of know a guy. Don't ask me how I know a guy. I don't want to tell you.
that's concerning.
I think we all know someone. You're all pretty well connected.
Nolan, you can see a tear roll down his cheek. I don't know if this is even real, but thank you. I'm willing to try.
Worth a shot. And if it's not real, I think between me and Lilith and all of us, we'll make something that is.
And that is where we are going to end tonight's episode.
Woo!
Ooh.
Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks, Brooke, for coming and popping and saying hi. We'll end the broadcast there. Night,
Live
guys.
stream.